Guys, so what I'm going to be doing, we're going to be playing with Gruul. Hopefully I'm live and you can be able to see this. So it'll be in about maybe 10-20 seconds here. We'll go online, see what's up, see if everything's working. But we're going to be playing Gruul. We're going to be going against Fires of Intervention. We're going to be looking for that. And I think you're going to find this very interesting here. Let's see here. Okay. So what we're going to be doing is going through like I said, a Gruul deck. So let me just kind of get off this display really quickly. I do, as we re-enter, though, I want to thank all the STNAs, the nurses, the respiratory therapists, the DOs, the MDs, the janitors, and the drivers. Yeah, I'm not going to take this down. I could take this text. I mean, trust me, I could plug my other, I can make the text a lot bigger. But yeah, if you want to find me on Twitch, you can go ahead and do that. I'm going to come up with a system, too, for giving out codes a lot more smoothly, and I think it's going to be through Twitch. So please, if you want to go to Twitch, and you can find me at Twitch, just type in Derek_Roberts_MTG. I do most of my live streams from there and bring them over here. So I should be on YouTube right now and all that other type of stuff, so you might be seeing this on YouTube as well. So the deck we're going to play with, I'll be right back, but we're going to play with Gruul, and we're going to be chasing it down. We're going to be chasing down Gruul. So let me just get back in a couple seconds, and again, we're chasing down Fires of Interventions with Gruul. So I'll be right back, but I won't leave you stranded here. Leave you with a nice little song here, right?
Sir.
Looking for the Looking for the best.
Okay. Oops. Be right back in about 10-20 seconds. Right back. Just trying to make sure everything is correct here. Alright, so let's just get right to it. Alright, there we are. Boom. Alright, we're ready to rock, right? Alright, so what we're going to do, what I did with the Gruul deck is, let's just go into the deck for a second, because I did some play testing last night, and I've been doing a lot of drafts lately, so I think I'm done with the Ikoria drafts. So what we're going to be doing here is our sideboard is really loaded. Grafdigger's Cage. I don't think many people are thinking about this card, but creature cards in graveyards and libraries can't enter the battlefield. And they can't. So when they use Lukka, exile target creature you control, then reveal cards from the top of your library until you reveal a creature card with higher converted mana cost. That's how they get the Agent of Treacheries, guys. Put that card onto the battlefield. You can't do it. So even though you're not casting it, you can't enter the battlefield. So the last part of Grafdigger's Cage says players can't cast spells from their graveyards or libraries, which stops Euro Titan of Nature's Wrath and also stops that Rakdos Elder Giant. But this right here, if we're just going right into it, this right here stops Lukka. And I play tested this versus Lukka, and it does. It's a 1-drop artifact, so that's huge. Also, Destiny Spinner. Creatures, enchantment spells you control cannot be countered. So, what is Gruul? It's well, the way that I have it. It's 28 creatures, so 24 land. It's, so 24 land, 40% of your deck is mana, 50% of your deck is creature, and 10% of it is non-creature spells. So the split is a 40-50-10. So it just shows you what a Gruul deck really is. Now, of course, look at our sideboard. Or, let me do it this way. Or, no, we'll just do it this way. So we have 3 Grafdigger's Cage. We have 2 Return of Natures, Destroy Artifact. And also it exiles a card from a graveyard. So it does stop Euro Titan. Or we'll just go with Elder Giant here so you guys can see. It stops this guy right here. This is the guy that I'm talking about. That you see in Rakdos? Yeah. So you can eliminate that. So then on top of that, we have Mystic Repeal, which you can return an enchantment, put on the bottom of the library. Then we have Gem Grazer. When this creature mutates, basically for 3 mana, you destroy a target artifact or enchantment opponent controls. So we are really heavily sideboard for Fires of Intervention and Wilderness Reclamation. But we can't forget also the other control decks. So getting this creature out where they can't counter your creatures is annoying. And also shifting Ceratops. It can't be countered. It's got protection from blue. And then Vivian. Awkwardly, she's a sideboard card because she's like Oko, right? The card that got banned. So she can pump out a 3/3 creature constantly. What is, Control's biggest thing? They board wipe, right? And there's a lot of board wipes in the game. Let's just go through them. So why does it feel like if you're playing versus blue-white control? Well, Esper control. Well, let's see. They have Shatter. Let's see. So they have this card, Shatter to the Sky. They have, we'll just put in Time Wipe. Okay, just put in Time. You know what, we're just gonna put in Destroy all. You see how much so they have Time Wipe. They have Shatter to the Sky. They have Kaya's Wrath. They also have Realm Cloaked Giant, which just says destroy all non-giant creatures. So, essentially, that's the huge part. So we want to get around that. We really want to play against those decks. The only problem is our sideboard doesn't allow us to play versus Rakdos. So let's go ahead and jump right in to gameplay. And hey, Raphael on YouTube. No, I'll be doing codes on YouTube. I'll be giving away codes on YouTube. I just want to kind of streamline a little bit. Also on Twitch. Okay. So we go first. So it's Keruga. So we do have a shot at playing versus Fires. We could be playing versus Fires. Alright, we're going to drop down a land. A 1/1. Alright, this allows us to get out at turn 3 Questing Beast. Slide up in there for 1. Slide right up in there. Alright, so take the 2, back with Questing Beast. Unless he's got a Ether Gust. Brazen Borrower. Yep. Okay. Alright, well, we'll still slide up in there for one. Yep. So... Tap this. Love Struck Beast. If he counters it, it's fine. Okay, Mr. Go to Speed, that's fine. We'll still hit him for 3. Raphael, I don't know, is there something wrong with Twitch? Let's see here. Let's get this questing beast out. Counter that. Let's see here. So we're playing versus Simic. Oosh. Alright. We gotta keep them on their toes. Raphael, you know what? I was trying to find a way where I could, you know, message subscribers. YouTube doesn't allow for that. It used to. It used to. YouTube used to be able to do that. And the only way you can do it is through let's see here. Well, he's just sitting on a bunch of counter spells, we know that. So he's playing Wilderness Reclamation, that whole flashy thing. Okay. Well, yeah, I don't know what's going on with Twitch, Raphael, and Mixer. Honestly, you would think that they would be easier. YouTube's a little hard enough, but Twitch and Mixer should be a lot easier because their whole existence is to do this stuff, and I don't know. Now, sometimes if your monitor, I don't know what monitor you're using. Sometimes, if you're using a, let's just say if you're watching somebody that's doing a 4K video, if your monitor can only do 720, then that's all you're going to see. So I don't know if it's that or whatnot. But I typically shoot on 1980 resolution. Yeah, Raphael, yeah, the Gruul deck, yeah, it's a pretty good deck versus the field, I think. Do I think is it a top 8 deck? I don't know. But yeah, 4 questing beasts, you almost have to have those. The Ember Cleaves and the Questers, for sure. Now, you see how we're getting countered to death? So, we're going to attack for 5. We've got Nightcat Ambusher. So I think Reclamation is doing this in response to all the Fires decks, to be honest with you. They just said, screw it. We're just going to board in a bunch of counter spells. And they're kind of like a Simic Flash Reclamation. I don't know how else to say it. So we're just gonna have to keep damage, and then we have to just hope that, well, we're gonna live or die on this turn. Basically, what's gonna happen. Alright, so he's gonna block that. We're gonna bring this up. And that's gonna get countered. Alright, so that's gonna be that game. Yeah, our only hope was doing this, the Rimrock Knight, onto that with the Ember Cleave. So, yep. We'll still kill it though. Yeah, I think, you know, what I've seen in the, like I said, this month I haven't gone Mythic because I just did so many draft videos. I was doing more of like how-to videos and more trying to get people, you know, that are new and stuff like that. But so I spent less time in the best of 3 ranked. But yeah, Diamond's equally. I mean, Diamond's is a tough bracket. I mean, you start to see a lot of the same decks, really. I think. You know, like in April I was Mythic Tier 1. March I was Mythic Tier 1. I even have some footage where we took on a developer, one of the developers of the game, and we actually beat them. They were playing with Jeskai Fires. We went 16 turns back and forth. I just haven't uploaded that content just for the respect of the person that we beat. But anyway, so we're gonna take this out, and we're putting Shifting Ceratops because he's got protection from blue. They just want to counter everything. Domri's Ambush just doesn't serve us here, so we're gonna bring 3 of these in. Cannot be countered. Creatures cannot be countered. And then we just go ahead and do another Shifting Ceratops. So protection from blue cannot be countered. Our creatures can't be countered. So now we have 32 creatures. Yikes. And I don't know if we, you know, if we go here either. I mean, they are playing with Wilderness Reclamation, but it's more like Simic, Flash. Yeah, Reclamation decks, yeah, I mean, they, yeah, having 10 counter spells is pretty good, and this is not a good starting hand. It depends on what we top deck. We do have 32 creatures to top deck with, though, so that's... I'm gonna have to pass. Oh, great. Well, that's not good. 5 cards. Yeah, yeah, sometimes the shuffler can get you. It got us there. And the only reason why I took it is because Edgewell Innkeeper. Because we have 10 creatures that have adventure spells. But because you have to outdraw these decks, right? I mean, that's really what you have to do. You have to outdraw them. That's what makes the Lucky Clover decks pretty much is... If you look at a Lucky Clover deck, they're all Eldraine cards. Eldraine is that powerful. Like, they're all Eldraine. Okay, like this right here. Draw them cards. Of course, Paradise Druid won't help us out, neither will a Mountain, but you have to draw through it. Yeah, but you'll see, on a lot of my live stream, I played Fires quite a bit, and you'll see a lot of turn 3 Teferi, turn 4 Fires. And I don't think it's necessarily the cards, like I said about Nomad, the Sky Nomad. I just think it's the consistency in which they're getting Fires on turn 4 in an 80-card deck. That'd be spectacular in a 60-carder. But to get your combo pieces, it's like a combo meal, right? Like ordering from McDonald's. I'll just have a 2-piece combo here, a 3-piece combo there. I'll take a 4-piece combo. Now, while you're at it, just add that too. God of Destiny. Well, we all know Destiny is Fires of Intervention, right? God of Fires. That's nice, a 6/6 creature. Alrighty then. Yeah, sometimes you just have to do things just to kill it. I'll take 2, because we like pain. No, it's because he's got Clothis, really. Good card that I used to have in the Gruul deck. Good in control matches, good in games that you think is going to last a while. Questing Beast, or Lovestruck Beast. Oh look, can't be countered. Give him haste. How much more can we throw at this guy here at this moment? Let's just throw the whole kitchen sink at him. Alright. Let's play. What do you kill? I would kill that, yep. Alright. He'll take a total of 10. He's like, nope, wait a minute. Maybe I shouldn't block like that. Yep. Alright, so he's opting to... Alright. He'll gain 2 life off of that guy. Be up to 6. So we're hunting for fires. Shark Typhoon. All right. And then he'll get a 3/3. Oh no, he won't get a 3/3. Oh, another questing beast. We're getting questing beasts like Fires of Intervention. Good gosh. I would presume he's gonna kill this. Maybe let this one slide through. We have to. I guess he needs to block this and then let this slide through. Nope. We need Ember Cleave so bad. This is actually a really good sideboard card because you can get rid of Euro Titan, you can get rid of all that graveyard crap. Things that, you know, Elspeth Conqueror's Death, get rid of that stuff too, that they recur from that stuff. Just get out of their graveyards. So it's a pretty good sideboard card now. I think more than ever, really. Be interesting to see what happens on June 1st, what gets banned, what doesn't get banned. I have no clue. And I'm not going to pretend like I have a clue. and get this guy. We need Ember Fleet really bad. He's gonna trade this for this. Then he'll attack next turn, gain 3 life, draw a card, drop down Keruga, draw a bunch of other cards. Pass. If we're gonna trade creatures, we're gonna kill the Titan. If I would have attacked, he would have just killed that to this. And that's pretty good. Yep. Shark Typhoon. Macrosage. He's gonna draw. Look at how many cards he's gonna draw. That's sweet. You're like, but you're losing the game. How do you think that's sweet? Guys, I don't care if I lose. I just want to be able to play my deck functionally. This is how you learn. You play so many hands versus these top. You just play it so many hands, and that's how you get good. All right, double kill that. Because he can't attack, so might as well just put all the weight on his shoulders. Really, eat 2. Or we'll eat nothing, but all right. We'll still give it a roll. We'll die next turn. Look at this guy's army. Holy crap. You know, we started off pretty good, and then it was like, yeah. This is where you just do that. Like, good game. Get smacked in the face for 2. Alright, well, if I'm gonna die, I'm not gonna die by Keruga. And that will be my only block. I will not die by a companion that Fires of Intervention uses. Alright. Let's hop into another match. Leapfrog right in there. Another Keruga. Okay. We'll keep. That guy down? Okay, so I think that, yeah, this is Fires. Okay, finally. Here we go. May the card shuffler bless us. I don't know if this is Fires. No, it's got to be Fires. It has to be. that out. So this card is less limiting than Yorion because you're, yeah, so you just play with that board wiper. Alright, and we draw land. Alright, so that's not good. Alright. And everybody knows the drill, right? Oh no, dang. Well, hello, you. We're not going to trade with them. Alright.
Longer, stand by and watch. Oh, I've done the hero thing.
Right. Take 4. It's interesting. He left us open to attack. Yeah, we'll continue to combat. Does he have Brazen Borrower? Yeah, I was gonna say that was really weird.
I've got it.
Another 4-side. Slap us in the face for 4. Alright. Everybody hates questing beasts. Alright, can I cast him? Is he good? Is he alright? This is what's great about Thomri's Ambush. Your creature doesn't fight it, it just deals damage. Yep, and we're just going for 6, straight to the face.
It's only a matter of time.
But if he is playing Fires, this would be a normal Fires deck. Like,
let's slow this down.
Everybody hates questing beasts today.
I've got time.
Dang it. Here. Can't be countered. Protection from blue. Alright, so you can't stop him. Can't stop him. Alright, so here. Let's give him haste. We'll attack. Can't block it. Protection from blue. Alright, well that was short-termly lived. We had our moments, we had our fun.
Here we go.
Alright. So we have Questing Beast. He would have to block Questing Beast. He would take 1, he'd be down to 2 life. If we top deck Bone Crusher Giant, he's dead. On the other side of the fence, if we don't attack, we can Embercleave next turn. And I'm going to choose the Embercleave next turn option. I'm not saying it's the smartest option.
Let me demonstrate the prowess of my strike with the cunning mind of the dragon.
Well, there that went. So hopefully he gets confident. Well, he's not going to attack.
No, I am not making this up as I go.
So I guess we'll just draw. So no attacks. This'll break. It'll probably retrieve. Maybe a Finks of Foresight with a 5/5.
Enlightenment begins within.
So we got him down to 5. This looks like a fires deck. We just haven't seen the fires. Okay. Okay.
That's more like it.
And he's got to be comfortable enough to attack, yeah. I would be too. Okay, so... Yeah, and the thing with all this is, you can't use Embercleave because you can't flash it, because Teferi negates it, right? Each opponent can only cast spells if they were sorcery, so you can't flash it. So you can't attack, you cannot attack, and then flash it. So this is very interesting. If this is a Fires deck, if it is, it's got all the Fires cards. If it is, I'm just gonna board like it is. So I'm just gonna board like I would versus a Fires deck and pretend it is. Take out a Domri, put in a shifting. But he doesn't have the Lukka, so he doesn't have the Jizaki. Well, he's got the old Fires. So Grafdigger's Cage actually isn't going to be the smartest play here. Like, if he was playing with Lukka Fires, with Agent Treachery, that's a good play. I'm a little confused now. Yeah, we'll go with that. Whipped. Alright. We have no sideboard cards, but we'll go with it. Got this down on Edgewalling Keeper. Give him +1/+1. Just in case he has a board that board wipes for kills 3 damage to all targets.
Sorry I'm late.
Nice.
Trust me, I have a plan.
They always do.
Hardly my worst defeat.
Alright. Takes it.
Whether friend or foe, state your and think, then act.
Yep, deals 4 damage to this. Right.
How overwhelming.
Get off edge roll keeper. So we start off strong, but it seems like, you know, our deck is like fading in like the mid range, which is weird because we're almost approaching Gruul like as an aggro. Another
Trust me, you'll thank me later. I'll protect you.
another teferi. Okay. Jeez. So they're not running fires. They're not playing with fires. They're just it's just a planeswalker deck. It's just like one planeswalker after another. Okay. I mean, if that's the case, if it's just a giant planeswalker deck, I just don't understand why they wouldn't put fires in that deck. Because it's got all the everything in it, but he's not playing with Kenriths either. He's not playing with Kenriths. He's not playing with Agent Treacheries. He's not a lot of things he's not doing. So he's a Jizaki Planeswalker deck. But see, the moment I take out these Returning Natures is the moment that he will see fires. Watch. So this is a spot for Domri's Ambush. But I'm saying, soon as I do this, we're gonna see fires. Watch. Right. It's not a pretty hand, but we'll take it. Alright. Foresight. So they scry for 3. So this is immediate scry 3. Bring her a little 1/1 down. Her little human peasant. Okay, so we're gonna attack for 1. It looks like he wants to do something to it. Brazen Borrower? Yep, he's gonna Brazen Borrower, our 1/1. And the rationale behind that is because this can only attack with a 1/1 creature. Right? So, we're gonna bring this down. Now, if he's gotten Teferi turn 3 each game, will it happen? Okay, it's not gonna happen for a third straight. He does drop the Borrower. What is burn it? Slide up in there for 3. It's very odd when you're playing against this deck and there's no fires. It's just a giant planeswalker. There's.
I am not going to sit
It's
this.
just nothing but planeswalker.
Might be a bad idea.
And honestly, it does a good job. Maybe they're planning on fires to get banned June 1st. That's the next banning announcement. So maybe they're just building a deck. See, he's got all the creatures. He's got all the creatures for a fire deck. And I'm surprised we haven't seen it. That's the thing that's gotten me off guard, because he has everything for it. I just don't know why you wouldn't put fires in the deck. Just, I don't know. Smart, he takes it all the way through. So his outs, Brazen Borrower is an out. He can brazen this back to our hand. He's been consistent. Yeah, you're right, Raphael. Yeah, it seems like they just changed it. I mean, it's a... He played with a crap ton of planeswalkers. He chose to set a Narset of the Veil. He chose the new Narset, which is really good if you're focused at creature elimination. I highly doubt they're going to ban Fires on June 1st. There is a banning that's going to happen, but I don't know what they're going to do. Yeah, Raphael, I like that deck. I like that deck because it's not... It's a good deck. And honestly, if you go to... I might upload it on YouTube, but if you go to some of my matches on... when you get rid of their... When you put the Graph Digger's Cage down, and you get rid of that... that lukka ability, a lot of people are still making the mistake thinking they could still use lukka. And... when you take strategy out of that Fires deck, the thing is there is no strategy to play that deck. It's all free casting. So when you stop them from doing something, there was a lot of long pauses. Like, and that's nothing against the player that's playing. I'm not making fun of the player that's playing with it. If I was playing a deck that there's gonna be some Gruul, on Gruul action. Is it gonna be Gruul on Gruul? And I mean Gruul, not the other one. Well, say hello to the mirror match, right? Alright, so he went first, so he's got the advantage. We got the Edgewell Innkeeper. Not only is it on Gruul action, it's giant on giant action. Except he might have something that I don't know. That's no. We're gonna trade. So that is a mean 4/4. It is ticked off. Does not want to be here. Alright. Well, before we put that on land, let's draw another card. Now we drop our land. Alright. Okay, so here's what we do. We take this damage, and because we have Domri's damage, and we have double Domri. We have a double Dommer. So we're going to take a little bit of pain here. It's going to hurt. Kill that. It's going to pain us even more. Kill that. 3 for 7. And hopefully it doesn't drop down another Quester. Robber of the Ridge. That's me for you. Alright. And take 2 here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 land. Haste. Yeah, I don't know, Agent. I have no idea. But I do know, like, if you just put your hand over our screen here, like over where all the cards are, if you just looked at my sideboard alone, you could see if you were just just didn't even see this deck and you just saw my sideboard, just like cut everything off right here, you see Shifting Ceratops, Protection from Blue, Destroy an Enchantment or Artifact, Destroy an Enchantment or Artifact, can't be countered, so Protection from Blue. You would think, I mean, like, honestly, our entire sideboard is dedicated to fires and or control. That's it. So if we're playing versus like Radkos or this Gruul matchup, we don't have anything. There's nothing that we're doing because we're so heavy in other areas. Yeah, I mean, I'm comfortable with that. So that's the one downside to the sideboard here, is that we're so heavy versus the Esper control decks. We're so heavy versus all that we're going to get nicked in some of these other matches. In the best of three. Again, he goes first, so... Smart move. Right. Yep. Bone Crusher on Bone Crusher. Alright, so it's definitely a very close mirror match here. I want to bring this out, but, you know, if we're playing the long game, yeah, I wouldn't do it. I mean, I know he's going to attack with this, which is going to force us to block with that. This has got another Dominant Ambush. Alright, well. So. This guy. Like I said, Dominant Ambush is just such a wrecker. So he can't have Embercleave in his hand. Yeah, we're gonna block it. We have to. So, yep. Yes, sir, Bob. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get double sniper. Actually, we could double snipe one of these. And the only reason why I'm doing this is because if he's got Embercleave, but he doesn't get his 5th mana, he can't Embercleave this thing. And that's the reason why I did that. Because if he were to tackle both of these, he could have Embercleave in his hand. That puts us in a really tougher spot than we're in now. So this is just like a singular attack. And at this point, this doesn't have trample. This is why I like the Spellbreaker over this little Riot guy. Because we just do that and block it. And it doesn't do much. Would I be able to help with? Let's see. First off, let me cast this guy out real quick. Yeah, I can take a look at it, Raphael. They said I don't build Jizaki myself. I play against it, but I mean I played against it so many times. Alright, so he's probably got Embercleave. We're gonna block it. I mean, we know he's got Embercleave, right? That's an Embercleave attack. So he's an Embercleave Annex. Yep. Put it right on. No, you're gonna let Annex die. Two of those. You know, it doesn't really matter. Because technically, you like watch. So, for entertainment purposes only, we're gonna lose this match. But if you double block like this, since we don't have a greater toughness than 4, he can just go whack this one. Okay. So, that's the importance of Embercleave. Alright, so... I'm gonna make one adjustment here. And it's going to be... Well, shifting stare at this haste, though. I was gonna add this in because you can destroy an artifact, and you can get rid of that. But we're both playing with the ambush, so we're both. It's almost like a mirror. It is the mirror. Okay, we'll play first. So far in the mirror, he must have got posed really badly. Did you see him mulligan a couple times? Did you see him? His cards were flickering, so he must have got just hosed to death. And he knew you in a mirror match like this, you can't get hosed. Notice who. Really, that came down to whoever played first, right? I mean, that's what it really came down to. Yeah, we don't... Mana's good, but 7, that's a little... Okay, we'll play with this. We'll get rid of that one. We'll drop that down first. Okay, so what you do right here is you don't question anything, you shoot the goose. That's what you do. Every single time you see Gilded Goose, you just shoot it. If you can. I mean, this is probably Jund's sacrifice. So Grafdigger's Cage benefits this, because it gets rid of Cauldron Familiar. Grafdigger's Cage. Alright, drop this guy down. Heartless Act, maybe? Yeah, so he's got that. Yeah. So then here's what we do. We're going to take 2 damage. We're going to take another 2. We're going to kill that. It's very important that we get this down, so if we don't get mana, we get our Embercleave next turn off of this. This has hexproof, so you can't kill it. And you just have to be aggressive versus Jund Sacrifice. You just can't waste your time. You just have to kill it. You just... Yep. Does he have a Witch's Oven? Okay. Yep. Blocks. And then he's just gonna sacrifice it. That shot him like a rocket. We're gonna Embercleave a Paradise Druid. He's gonna gain 3 life, he'll bust it. I'm sure he will. Yep. Gain 3. Take the 6. Double Witch. All he's missing is Cauldron Familiar. Another. Okay. I guess. So, 2. Could he have 3 claim the Firstborns? Could he have 3? That would be sick if he had something. Kill the goose. Attempt to kill the goose. Does he have like Heartless Act in his hand? Murderous Rider? No? Okay. Guess not. Alright, we got lucky there. I'm not gonna lie about that. Jund Sacrifice. Couple ways you can approach this, right? So, Cauldron Familiar, you eliminate Cauldron by putting Gravedigger in. If he was playing with the Elder Giant, that also eliminates that. But Domri's Ambush, I can't board it. He's just too good to board out. So let's just play him at... Let me just keep everything in. I know Return to Nature would be a good one. This would even be a good one. But I think maybe our deck by itself is strong enough to just... I mean... Yeah, we'll run that one more time. Yeah, I agree, Raphael. Yeah, waiting for the last game. And this is why some of the pros are stepping away from Fabled Passage, by the way, because it just comes into play tapped, and when you have this type of mana base, it really, especially when you go second, it really kind of, it's like, eh. It doesn't scry for you. It's like evolving. It's evolving wilds pretty much. Fabled Passage. I mean, we're gonna keep it, but. So here's how I'm going to go. Yeah, that thing has to die. Because what they'll do, they'll snatch your creature, sacrifice 2 other creatures, kill your creature, draw a card. Yeah, pretty much with Rakdos, you just have to be utterly aggressive and just kill anything that you can kill. I mean, anything that this can kill, I don't care if it's a Gilded Goose, whatever it is. You just almost have to. So here's what we're gonna shoot that as well. He'll sacrifice this to Witch's Oven, of course. So this is another one where they'll steal your creature and be able to sacrifice it. But we'll lose Stone Crusher Giant. He'll sack this, yep. Yep, there's the kitty cat. Thin the deck out. Now, there's no reason to attack because honestly, all this can he's just gonna block Witch's Oven. And we don't want to put a 1/1 at risk anyway, so there's no point. Of course, he's gonna blow it up. Sacrifice Witch's Oven, bring it back into play. So we'll just go down here to hit. Oh, I'm surprised he didn't do that. So this is right now where you just hope to get Evercleave or Questing Beast because so the Cauldron just can't free block. But we're not like Fire's Intervention where we top deck that type of stuff. Alright, let's see here. Yeah, so we're gonna give this haste. We're gonna attack with these three. And then he's just gonna sacrifice it, gain the life. So we do know for game 3, I'm assuming we're going to a game 3. Unless we get Embercleave, because these little sacrifice decks, don't let them fool you. They catch up on you pretty quickly, so... Because he's like one Mayhem Devil away from just killing off our creatures. Alright. So this is where like we have to kind of top deck an Embercleave or at least a Questing Beast at this point. Yep. He's gonna claim it, sacrifice it. Well, he's gonna smack us with it first. He's like, yeah, buddy, I'm smacking you with your own creature. It's gotta be a great feeling. Like, we hit him with his own creature. I wonder how many times, like, Jun players, they laugh. They're like, ha ha ha. Like, we just smacked you in the face with your own creature, and we killed it. Like, you see how things can go bad pretty fast when you're playing versus these decks? Okay. So, let's see. He's got 4. He can bring this back out. So, let's see here. We know we're attacking with that. If we attack with this, we attack with that. We could probably swap these two. And we just say, who cares? And then, yeah, so, okay, so there's a block cauldron of that. If he does kill this creature, if he brings him out for his escape cost, he's tapping out next turn. So, we don't mind them tapping out. That's fine. Like, that's the least of our worries. And we're not going to drop a land. We'll pretend like we have something when we don't. Because it doesn't matter. We have nothing in the deck that's over 5. Yep. It's 1 Mayhem Devil away from this. Okay. So Gruul is... I haven't been disappointed this month at all with Gruul. Like, I haven't even... It's, one of those cards there. Oh. And let me see here. All right. So Blah and Raphael, are you still in the comment section? Because I'm going to let me see here. Let's see if there's a way I can do this. I'm going to drop a code. And somebody tell me what you get from it. Let's see here. Just be a second. Be right back. A second. Okay, so I just dropped the code in the comment section. So let me get out of here. Let me get back to the gameplay. Right. All right, so Lurrus of the Dream Den. Really, Raphael? Yeah, you were struggling with that. Yeah, mine's loading fine. So we're playing a Lurrus deck. Okay, so Jizaki was, I don't know how many decks we played. It was Simic, Jizaki, Hushbringer. I don't know what they're doing with that, but I think that looks like a killable card. This looks killable too. Yeah, I'm just gonna kill that. Oh, waiting for a server. So let's drop this one. Give him haste. Alright. Sometimes with Jun and Lurrus, there's no thinking, you just have to just go after them. Yeah, you just have to go after them. There's no thinking about it. You just go after them. Just gonna pound. So there's really not much. I mean, this also stops Lurrus too, right? Graph Digger stops a lot. Because it shuts down Lurrus, it shuts down Lukka, it shuts down Elspeth Conqueror's Death from the recurring creatures. It stops any of the crazy reanimator decks. It stops really Radko Sacrifice from Cauldron Familiar coming back into play. It stops Euro Titan of Nature's Wrath. It shuts down. The answer could have been right in front of our face the whole time with a 1-drop artifact. I mean, honestly. I mean, how many people are talking about Graph Digger's Cage right now? There's like nobody. I have not watched or seen anything in the community where people are saying put Graph Digger's Cage in your deck. I just honestly, the format continues the way it is. I think this is like a must sideboard in every single deck. I mean, it's an artifact. It goes anywhere. So, okay, so we're playing Lurrus. Oh, well, Lurrus is... there's nothing there. Gruul can handle Lurrus. So we beat Jizaki. Mirror Match Gruul. Jun Sacrifice. Jizaki, whatever that was. Alright, hunt continues. Pelt Collector. Well, this is a mighty fine hand. Take 2 life because we like pain. Bring that out. Yeah, whoever grabs the code, I see a few people in chat, just let me know what it is. What you get. Oh, it's punishment. Isn't that the, is it 2 white X? Is that the 2 white X? I think it's like destroy, gain X life, destroy X artifacts or enchantments. Yeah, we'll drop this guy. wants to trade. Doesn't want to trade, so... Okay, one white, any. All right. This looks like a boy. I love to draft these colors, but this is what is he like? So, this is one of those decks. So I played. Okay, so last live stream I played against one of these decks. Okay, so this is like where they just loaded up with like all that glitters. Actually, no, I put out a video today that I was gonna take down because the video, the first couple of minutes just sucked. The sound quality just was horrible. So this is kind of cool. Whenever a creature enters the battlefield, you scry one. Whenever you cast this, so this is used like in those green stompy mono decks. Yeah, and this is the deck where they just load up a creature, and it's got hexproof, so you can't kill it. So it uses all that glitters. Enchant creature gets +1/+1 for each artifact or enchantment you control, and they just load up a creature, give it some mechanism like flying, and the sucker's got hexproof. All right, but we got questing. Questing Beast is just so good. It's not appreciated. Especially in the format with all the planeswalkers. So undervalued. Yep, he's just making that thing bigger. 7/7 paradise. This up. Hushbringer. I'm just wondering why the Hushbringer. Maybe just to shut down. I mean, that does shut down if you think about it. That does shut down Agent of Treachery. I mean, it does shut down Euro Titan of Nature's Wrath. I mean, it shuts down a lot. Let's just attack that. And here we go. Alright, so what we have here, Turkey is... It gets indestructible. Alright. So... yeah, I mean... Take it for now. We're gonna get this guy down. I mean, I guess in a weird way, he could just block this, Lurrus it back. I don't know. We have to attack. So he pops up his Lurrus. Here's what he has down. Hushbringer. I have a deck on my channel where I use Hushbringer to bring down Euro Titan, to cheat out Euro Titan Nature's Wrath, because if you have a Hushbringer and Euro Titan won't die and go to the graveyard. He'll stay on the battlefield because the battlefield belt. So I do have that deck, but he's just running 2 colors. I made that deck months ago. Alright, we're gonna have to load this on custom beast. Now he's got 3 cards in his hand, he's untapped. I have no idea what he has. Alright. I'll solve that. Alright, so Lurrus doesn't give Gruul any problems, really. And we're gonna ride this to diamond. Alright, we're riding a diamond. So we've seen, I think, every deck but Fires. Alright. And Mono Green Stompy. I think Mono Green Stompy is making a little bit of a comeback. Secretly. Every once in a while, I'll see a green little Stompy deck. What we're playing against, I have no idea. But yeah, if anything gets banned, again, this is all hypothetical. I would think if they're gonna ban a card, because right now Yorion, its market price is like it's pretty low right now, like in physical play. And it's hard to judge the physical price of cards right now because not too many people there's no physical play going on really. I mean, for the most part, so it's kind of hard to judge it. We'll get rid of that. Yeah, Fires is afraid of me. I'm actually scared of Fires. I just want to play it though, because the way that you get good is you play versus top 8 decks all the time. I know there's a lot of people that avoid the top 8, but I like taking them on because it's just you just face the problem instead of running away from it. Oh, great. Mutate deck. So this is the Poliwag. So people don't realize this. It's not just each creature that has mutate that costs 1 less. It's also their mutate abilities that cost 1 less as well. So their mutate costs 1 less as well. And it's a 1/3 body, so we can't even like chuck it and like kill it. So just so funny, we'll kill a Lurrus deck, and then a deck like this will give you problems. And you know there's always that mutate card where you draw a card. It's mutate for 2. When it deals damage to a player, you draw a card. And he's attacking like he has something. Yeah, exactly what I just said. So, he's got the, this is what I was talking about right here. That's exactly what I was talking about. So let's see, so over here. Let's bring out. Let's bring this out. From haste. Slide right up in there. Borrow that. Get hit for 3. Smack us in the face. Draw a card. Sea Dasher Octopus. Let's kill it. Alright, it counters that. Blah, yeah, how did I know? It's just the way people play. You know what I mean? You just... If you play enough hands, you start to notice how people play. If you start to notice, I pay attention to people's tendencies. You start to pay, like, see how he's hesitating right now? So you know, it's only 1 or 2. It's not because he doesn't have a hand. He's got 5 cards. He's playing a deck that has mutate, so he's just deciding what he wants to do. It's not a matter of him not having anything. You know what I mean? So you know he has something. So it's just like, look, he has got so much. He was just thinking, how do I set this up? It's not like, basically it's like, how do I kill you? Type of thing. There's like panic thinking, and then there's like, deciding on how I'm going to try to kill that person type thinking. Like this thing. Whenever this creature mutates, each opponent loses X life, you gain X life, where X is the number of times the creature mutated. Yeah, we'll take it. So... yeah, land's not gonna help us. It's kind of an odd game. We've gotten 7 mana to 4 spells, so we're not really winning in that. He's been able to draw a few times off this, which has got so many things that I'm not even gonna read it off. Yeah, it's not gonna help us here. This is very unusual. It's a very unusual game. We're just gonna we're just so I imagine he's gonna attack with these two. He's gonna attack with this because this can get +3/+3. He's gonna attack certainly in the air for 3, and he can just keep on doing that. I would attack with that, attack with that. I attack with this too. Yep. I guess you could attack with this if you wanted to, because the trade-off here. Out of all the decks, this is the one we're gonna get hurt by. A mutator. Again, this stall. Yeah, that's what I figured. Something. Yep. Okay. Well. You might be asking what could save us. Well, the only thing that could... Nothing. Well... Yeah, nothing can save us. Nothing. Even if we got Shifting Ceratops. There's nothing at all. So we'll just draw that out. Okay, so he's like a flash. Flash mutate. You know what's so cool about this deck right here that he's built? Outside of the Brazen Borrower is a cheap deck. Like if you're looking for like a fun little deck to play, I mean look, uncommon, 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 you know, an octopus. Cheap rare. Brazen's not cheap, but... Alright! Okay, so with this... we drew pretty bad. But... let's take out Shark on Hellkite. We need Shifting Ceratops, protection from blue. Let's see. I want to slide another one in here. Now let's try like this. All right. First. Well, that sucks. It's not good. Yeah, can't log in like that. And this is the bad part about Fable. So this is a Dimir Flash Mutate. Pain. So next turn's gonna be crucial. Do we get the mana, or don't we? It's gonna be the huge part. What's cool is their sideboard has a lot, right? It's got Thought Eraser. It's got. We didn't get it. Turn. Is he gonna flash something in, and we'll kill it with this? Yep. Right on. Alright, we'll take it to the lane. He might counter this. Mystical Dispute. No. It's not worth losing one of these 1/1s. Because he could flash in a 2/2. For that. So it's Flash Mutate, pretty much. That's kind of cool. Something a little bit new. All right. Alright, 14-14. But we gotta get land here. And let's drop another 2. Right, so whenever this deals damage, he's gonna draw 2 cards. Okay, so we will try to kill, attempt to kill. Kill successful. Attack with that. It's not worth losing this. Alright, flashes that. I wouldn't be shocked if he cast something else to get this puzzle much more. Yeah, so we need to get land here, or else this is going to go bad south. It's going to go south pretty quickly. And he could just be sitting on a counterspell anyway. Poliwag. I think we're gonna lose. We didn't get land either. Yikes. Do we be aggressive? Yeah. 7-7. All right. So, he didn't cast pretty much anything out of his deck because everything cost her less to cast. Alright, he held back. Let's see what he does with that. Okay, that was my mistake. I actually forgot what was underneath this, so that was a mistake. He's gonna block this to this. That's obvious. He can probably block. Oh, you can't block. I literally forgot what was underneath this. So it's 5-5. So he's got a 6/6, a 1/3, a 3/1 flyer. I mean, if he's got a Brazen Borrower, he could brazen this back to the hand. We're gonna take 3. Okay. We're down to 2. Yeah, we're still not getting mana. So we can't even Ember Cleave. Yeah, even if I brought him down, attack with 5, he can kill that. He can trade with that. We're dead next turn over that. Yeah. We can only hope that he just makes a mistake. Oh, I almost thought he didn't block this. I was like, that'd be a mistake. Yeah, and we haven't got land all game, so we can't Ember Cleave it. Or else that would have been game. So. And he's got every right to be patient because we're playing with a Gruul deck. We have 3 untapped mana with 3 cards in our hand. And see, so he's blocking like we have Ember Cleave. We can't cast Ember Cleave, that's the thing. But you can't blame him for taking this time. I don't. He's like, I'm gonna make sure he does not have Ember Cleave. Okay. So yeah, we'll let that die. Yep. We weren't doing anything fancy there. Yep, that's game. Out of all the decks, we die to mutate. I'm gonna let him know it's a good game so he can just hurry up and attack. I'm not gonna quit. I'll let him do his thing. Alright. Dang it. We're 1 win away from Diamond. It's 1 win. Let's see if we just go to pound time. Alright. Eek. I'll keep it. 2 Rimrock Knights. That. We'll let them think we're green before he thinks we're red. You know what we're not seeing a lot of? Red Rush. We haven't seen red deck wins. What's he playing with? He's playing with those colors. Mardu. I'll just cast it. Was it Mardu Knights? No land. No mana. Having this in your hand is just so good because you can just whatever they bring down. Yeah, I'm sure he played. Ouch. That was mean. That was mine. I will attack for 3. So he's not playing Mardu Knights. They went for the deck. That's a control deck. What is this? What is this? I have no idea what this is. Mardu control? And guys, with this card, when your opponent plays with this card, so all creatures get -2/-2 until end of turn. Exile all cards in all graveyards that were put from the battlefield this turn. If a creature would die this turn, instead exile instead. That's very important. Some people in real life might miss that trigger. Well, that's enough. Shoot him for 2. I don't want to shoot him. Alright, well, that's gonna hurt. That doesn't help. Alright. What else we got? Another... Well... And unfortunately,
My
we have
army will
nothing.
smelly, but effective.
We have nothing for these colors, unfortunately. But we do have this.
Now, don't be pushy.
Then we're gonna attack with that. Get that out of there.
My
Jeez.
army has been destroyed.
It's like, what other creature can we throw out there that's not gonna die? Board wipe? Okay. I'm getting a lot of land. We had some good top decks, though. That was okay. Another land. Produce another 1/1.
Prepare yourself, Heliod. I have killed one god. Believe in yourself as I believe.
We're gonna smack down. Alright. Well, we don't have anything in Ember Cleave.
I will do my best to support you.
And another land.
Believe in yourself as I believe in you.
I'm gonna Ember Cleave one of his creatures. Can't even Ember Cleave one of his creatures. Sucks. Domri's Ambush is really good. He's not playing with counter spells though, so we're boarding Vivian. So pretty much any deck that's not the top 8, we're losing to. Yeah, that sucks. I really like the turn 3 questing beast. Actually, I think in this match you board out Pelt Collector. Pelt my Collector. Mardu Control. I remember when Mardu was really good. It was about like 2 or 3 years ago. Heart of Kirin. Ali from Zendikar. And more. You know what? Screw it. We're just going to play Embercleave. So we have 28 creatures in the deck. We have 2 Vivians, so we just keep on top decking land. Alright. And the Pellet Collector with land. For entertainment purposes, I'll do that, but it's not gonna matter. We just have land in Evercleave. We finally get a Vivian. As I say, we have 28 creatures in Vivian. I mean, that's. You know, we should be drawing into something. And we have land on top of our deck?
And I will protect them.
Really? See, this kind of acts like an Oko. This is why it balances out control, because it produces a 3/3 creature. And we'll give it vigilance.
Diversity is our greatest
I'll
strength.
throw that on top of it. I just cannot believe the amount of land we're getting. This whole entire, like, we only. Oh, that didn't last
Don't
long.
worry. I hold grudges.
That didn't last long. Noise. Oh, come on. Okay, so let's just start doing the math here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, it's. And Pellet Collectors. He's gonna die anyway. Who cares? So what this card does is that each creature gets -1/-1 on our side. Each creature gets +1/+1 on his side. He can pay 4 and he gets a 1/1 flyer, which then turns into a 2/2 because all his creatures get pluses. So we're just top decking land. Yeah, we have, like I said, 28 creatures. Yeah, we're just. We're not gonna win this one. Alright.
That's it. I'm done.
Yep. And you can't top deck 7 lands in a row versus control, or any decks really, but if I could just Embercleave one of his creatures. Oops, it It's a little bit too late. Yep. Yep. Good game. So we get knocked down a peg. Slide him back down the scale. Alright, so will we see Fires? Lurrus. Okay, this could be it. All right. Yep. Here we go. Well, we need mana now. Nothing but that last one, okay? Catch out of planes. Okay, we did get it. So let's just try to steamroll him before he even gets Fires. Unless he gets turn 3 teferi. Nope. Shock. Fetch, we can outchase. This is why Domri ambush is so good. All that. Let's see here. Shoot one of their creatures. Let's drop it. 8 life. Level 4 creature. We can't beat the chase. They always get Fires, you know that. Turn 4 Fires. An 80 card deck. We all know that one. Boy. Ooh, he's walking around. Come down 1 life. Shoot him. End the game. Woo! Got him. Alright. So sometimes the Gruul can just outchase it. Period. So what we're going to do is then we're just going to Grafdigger cage it, right? Let's go 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Take out that. Board in Quest Shifting Ceratops. That's still not good enough. Now we got to board in versus the Fire. So we take out Domri's ambush. We board in 1 Return of Nature. Probably take out a Pelt Collector and board him in. Destroy target artifact or enchantment. 28 creatures. 3 Grafdiggers. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sideboard cards. 6 we mulled in. We can go heavier. We'll go with a heavy board. And board in one of these. Yeah. So we have to shut down yeah, we'll keep it. Just because we can get shifting down, we can get questing turn 3, we get shifting turn 3 off the Paradise Druid, but it's not ideal. We didn't really draw the sideboard cards that we really wanted to get. And he's going to mulligan down, because he knows our deck is really fast now, so he's going to mulligan down until he gets the fire. So we're going to come down, drop the 1/1. I wouldn't be surprised if he has a 3 mana, deals 3 all damage to creatures in this card. Takes 2 for the Melitus. So he'll get his land. Right. Drop down. Paradise Druid. Tap for 1. Smack in the face. Alright. 2017. No point go. He'll drop down the plains. Probably teferi timer. No. That is a shaka. That's a shock. Mystical Dispute? Ether Gust? Nope, just good old fashioned kill the Paradise. Okay, back up to 15. We didn't get any of our sideboard cards. We should get our sideboard cards to get rid of enchantments faster than he gets fires. I mean, he's got 80 cards, we got 60. So, let's see here. Take some pain. Bring this out. I wonder if he's got Lukka. That, okay. It's 2/1/1s. I wonder if he's got Lukka. Okay, here we go. Acts of Desperation. My fires. Last shot on like a rocket. Well. That was scary to take that damage because if we would have had Embercleave, that would have been game. Alright. I'm gonna bring out Shifting Circle. He might have a board wipe. He could be sitting on Shadow of the Sky. Oh. Hey guys, this is what a normal Fires deck should look like, right? One game they get Fires, turn 4, the next game they struggle. And that's kind of the point of having the 80 card restriction. Okay, so he must have a Shadow to the Sky in his hand or something. He must have Lukka or something. We're not going to cast anything. Elspeth's Conqueror's Death, Lukka, Shatter the Sky. What is it? We're not going to empty our hand on this one. In a normal game, you cast this, you cast that, but nope. What do you have? Shark Teferi. And we are going to kill that Shark Typhoon. Well. Wait, can we kill him? 3. Trample. No, we can't. No block. That did that. We'll trample over that. No. So. Under. Got protected from blue. He's gonna kill his 4. Let's kill the 4 wall. Here it is. He can't agent treachery this. Out of this guy though. I knew he had something in his hand. Haste. Alright. He is down to 5. Now what he could have done is before his untap phase, he could have tapped himself out and scryed 2. Now he thinks we can't attack with this, but we have this. That's why I didn't drop it. See? He thinks we have a dead 05, but we don't. So we can just bring this down, kill him. Yep. Yep, and we beat Fires. Cat melee. All right. So really, the only top 8 deck that is giving us trouble was Team of Reclamation. That's it. We've lost to another Sky Nomad deck. So could this be back-to-back Fires? We'll find out. down right now. Put that down right now. Well, blue-white controller fires. Either way. Whatever. Right. Cast that down. And the reason why we don't care about casting our stuff before we attack is because he's tapped out already. So it's not like we have to hide what we're doing, like attack first, then cast it. He's tapping out. Yep, it's fires.
There are so many mysteries
Okay,
to
we need green
uncover.
mana.
Meditate and prepare.
Green mana. Yes. We got it. They may not all live that long, but
I shall miss your company.
we're just seeing fire just straight up. Just game one is straight up take fires. Especially if they're shaky. If they miss one turn versus roll, they're hurting big time. That's gonna be a good game. That's a game right there. He's gonna have to block the 05, take 6. I mean, we just straight up just handled fires back to back. Straight up. So, is he playing fires with Lukka or not? I don't have that answer, and because I don't have that answer, I'm not going to board in Graph Diggers. But I will board in two of these. One Return to Nature. Take out a Shark on Hellkite. Boarding a Shifting Ceratops. Take out the last Domri's Ambush. And, see, we already have 3 removals for that, so board another Shifting. So we got fires back-to-back games. So far, we're 3-0. I mean, within 2 matches, we're 3-0. He's sideboarding hard. And no. And not that good. But we'll take it. We got none of our sideboard cards. All how many? We sideboarded 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, so drop down the Spell Collector. Again, he goes first. Fabled Passage. This down, we get +1/+1. That's why. Smack him for 2. Fabled.
Don't
or
worry,
a forest
I got
producer.
this.
Which diva? Oh.
Don't make another
Teferi
move.
still lives. And it's hard because that Teferi stops us from doing that, right? Or that stops us from doing it too.
Let's try this.
Right, well. It seems like the games that we just lose, we just straight up just get a bunch of mana. That's really what's costing us. I mean,
Here goes
besides
nothing.
the teamer deck. Or reclamation. Shark Typhoon. And we're tagging him because if we would have hit Teferi, he could have brought it back from Elspeth, so we didn't do that. Shark Typhoon. Pretty good card. Really good. Yep, and he's got the coppercoat. Yep, agent of treachery.
If the coppercoats won't listen,
So,
then I
we know what we're doing game 3.
battle.
Because it will go
One
to a
must
game
be
3.
willing to
Because he's got
adapt.
infinite. The whole thing's infinite. Alright, so.
I've got time.
No, we don't. This is a very weird situation because. I guess we can kill that.
You are beneath my spite.
Trust me, I have a plan.
Yeah, then I guess you get hard cap. Take it. And he could just drop. He could drop. Honestly,
I'll
he could just
protect
drop.
you.
He could just drop this down, reflicker.
I train every day. Know with thoughtfulness before action.
Yep. Okay. There's no point in blocking. Pallet collector. I don't quit very often, so we'll just let it play out. All right. Game 3. Okay, so this is so we're gonna switch everything up here. All right, so let's get back to my original board so I can board in. Okay. So we are going to board on graph. We already have a shifting board in the Ceratops board in there. But we're going to have to go a little bit heavy. Let's see, so let's get rid of... Pellet collector to board in this. And I'd feel comfortable we had one more card. Wait, we already have a Return of Nature in here? That board board so heavy last game. I can't see all my boards. Return to Nature is in here. Edgewall, Pelt, Graph. Why is... Okay. Shoot. Board in here. Oh, duh. My brain's fried. Okay. So I think that's, you know, enough, hopefully. We shut them out of Lukka. Play first. Oh, come on. Do we mulligan this hand or not? Can we bring down Paradise Druid? I'll keep it. Probably not the best keep, but I don't know. It's been worse. Don't tell me he's got the board wipe for 3. It's just like that down. So you'll kill this. So this tells me he doesn't have Lukka in his hand because he would not be get rid of creatures like that. And what's great about shifting Ceratops is it's pro blue. You can't agent treachery it. So even if he were to drop Lukka down, minus this off, still, all he could take is a land or a Paradise Druid. He's still facing him down. His clock is 2 turns. Unless he gets Elspeth Conqueror of Death. What's he gonna do, board wipe? Alright, so here's what we're going to do here. We're just gonna hard. it. I feel like if I drop this down, he's just gonna... Here we go. Really? The only... Like, what is happening? Alright. We just had one man. It's just. we can't get mana. It's like we're just losing because of mana. Really? Just like that. Just. I don't know. Yeah. I mean, it's just amazing.
The world when a Ikoria evolution provides a tactical advantage.
Yeah, now we draw it because of the gap. It doesn't matter. Oh, it's just so frustrating because we couldn't play our deck. I mean, I just don't know how they're just able just to get it just like that. It's like. It doesn't matter. This -2 it. Fetch for 9. -2 this. Take my land.
In battle, one must be willing to adapt. This is not the
Yeah, we didn't get one graph digger. We didn't get mana.
Monsters are Ikoria's greatest weapons.
Yep.
And I have their bond.
Yep. Yeah, we just it just wasn't in the car from the shuffle from the go. We weren't gonna do that. He might as well just minus this, take my other land. Or minus one of these, that's what I would do. Pop it, take all the land. We didn't get one freaking graph digger. Nothing. And we got bottlenecked by land. I just don't get it. There's an answer for the deck. It's very simple. It's a 1 mana dropper. And we still weren't going to get it. Alright. Well, before we go, I'll just say good game. Alright, so here we go. So hopefully we play against it again so we can actually play our deck. We just that game 3 was just horrible. We just couldn't play our deck at all. And then they stepped on top decking else. I don't know. Just yep. And that was my fault. Game 2 I should have boarded in the graph diggers, knowing that he was playing with Lukka for sure. Just all the time. They're playing with fire, just boarding graph diggers. It's not Agent of Treachery. That's not the problem. Alright, so we're playing Lurrus deck. Oh, we're playing Lurrus. Please. Alright. Take 2 because you like pain. Cloud Eraser. Alright, so Grafdigger's Cage is good verse. Okay, so go up this, drop this down. That's a turn, no attacks. Alright. So this deck would have like the Elder Giant. You put that in your graveyard, and this could become a 6/6, a copy of that. Yep, that's exactly what I said. Discard a card. Back. And then he can copy it. Yep. So he can copy this by paying 1/2. This will become a 6/6 of this. And that's kind of how I figured the deck would work. Yep. So he takes a 2. What are you brewing? Now this is a good deck. We're still gonna get in for 1. Poor questing beast. Poor little questing beast. Turn to a 6/6. So we can attack 3, 3. 8. I think we can kill him still. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, we can. Even if he were to turn this into a 6/6 and block this, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You can pay 2, turn it into that. Unless he's got something in his hand. He could take, I don't know if he's got to destroy a creature in his hand. These have hexproof. Oh, he tried. Alright, so knowing that, he's not trying to bring stuff out of his graveyard. So, honestly, take out the Shargon Halkite, boarding Shift and Ceratops. There we go. Well, it's a quarter after 11. Well, on the West Coast, it's 2:15 in the morning on Eastern Standard Time. Alright, just got a guy sideboarding. He's playing with Grixis, Graveyard, something. So far, Gruul has held up to the top 8. We've really just lost games. We only lost one true game. We lost games just because we got mana, really. We didn't really lose too hard. Of course. As soon as I say that. That's not a sexy hand there. Alright. Put that down. Wouldn't be shocked if he brought in like bot eraser, hand removal, because that all falls underneath Lurrus. Gets that still. Alright. Yeah, so we just drop that down. Pass the turn. We'll get that. We'll discard a land. Take 3. He can now clone that and make that a 6/6. Two. Yes, let's make him 4/4. Yeah. Alright, probably clone him. Sure. Alright. Let's see, it's my go. Alright, so what are you going? You got Adrian Boss. Whenever enters battlefield, look at the top 3 cards of your library. You may reveal an instant sorcery card from among them, put in your hand, rest at the bottom, then he reveals. Looking at your hand. Alright. Well, he's got us pinned down. He's gonna take either or, so kill that, sweep it for 4. Yeah, it's not good. So let's drop this down. Attack. That's really simple, right? So this is really this. So you play with that as a 2-dropper. Then you bring this out, clone this. So for 2 mana, this becomes a copy. So this becomes a 6/6 for a 2-drop. And then you can, and then basically what you could do even is you could use Lurrus, even bring it back. So, this looks like we're going to go to game 3 with this one. Yep. And since we're so heavily boarded for Fires of Intervention with the Grafdigger's Cage, with Return of Nature. Well, you know what? Return of Nature would solve the problem because you can exile the card from their graveyard. Just exile that. So we'll drop 2 Domries, ambushes, board in 2 of those. He's not trying to cast things out of his graveyard, so this shuts down Lukka, right? So this shuts down Lukka to Agent of Treachery. Creature cards cannot enter the battlefield from libraries or graveyards, so that shuts that down. We're boarded so heavily versus the control decks that we don't really have much for this. Yeah, so we'll just run it. That's so funny. We're so heavily boarded versus like 2 decks. Ouch. Okay. Ouch. And I imagine, so he's gotten that combo back-to-back games, so I imagine he mulligans down until he gets it, and so we're gonna come out with this because we could turn 3 questing beast. And that was kind of his kryptonite game 1. Yep, so he does that again. And this time we're happy to drop that. I'm not happy, but we drop it anyway. Take 2 life, bring this down. And look, a lot of our stuff has haste, so even if he taps out to kill Questing Beast, you know, as long as we have him tapping out, not doing his combo stuff, yeah, I mean, that's fine. You know, we're tapping him out constantly, so that's the cool part about this. So then we're just going to bring this down, Control Breaker, give him haste, bring this down, and just constantly just flood him. At such a point, he's not going to be able to handle it eventually. Just old school Magic, just straight up, line up, just beat him. Even if he nicks him off. Okay, that's fine. They're doing their jobs. That's fine. Alright, so we're going to attacks. Pull a before we do this, we're gonna Rimrock Knight that. I'll take 4. We're just gonna bring this down. Override them. You have to keep on pressuring these decks. You can't think, make them think. You have to keep on going. Make them think all the time. Notice the pauses, notice the thinking. That's what you have to do. When you can make a control deck that's used to controlling opponents think, that's where sometimes strategy gets lost. Yeah, we could continue to shoot Lurrus, or we just Ember Cleave. So Lurrus decks aren't a problem at all. Yep. And this is a good deck. I mean, it's just... if he doesn't get that combo, and I'm not going to waste time, I'm not going to play around with the opponent, shoot him instead. Alright, so we'll ride this to Diamond. So far we've beaten Fires, Lurrus, but we've also lost the Fires one. It seems like Reclamation gives us the most problems. Again, this is the best of 3, not the best of 1. I do have a best of 1 deck. It's a white deck, should be played. So the Macrosage, so could be Fires. Did we get them? Oh, we got this though. Call again. Oh, really? We're gonna have to keep it. Oh, that could go in, I guess. And they go first. No, we go first. Okay. Well, we got 28 creatures in the deck, so 28 creatures is 50% of the deck. 24 land, so that's 40% of our deck is land. Actually, let's bring this down. Huh. Well, in all fairness, pressure. We'll take 2 because we like pain. Not really. So he's Teamer. Is he Teamer Reclamation? Okay, so land. It's what is this? And Dommer's ambushes. So I'm going to take 4 damage because I target both. Oh yeah, that's Reclamation. Alright, so he has us paused. So, Brazen Borrower. Not looking good. Does he have it? That's 5. Yeah, so 4. I think he's gonna shoot us for 3, draw 3, and be open for now. And open for, he's gonna stay open for a counter spell. So hit us for 3, draw 3. And then he probably has like a Mystical Dispute in his hand. Yep. Oh, great. So let me guess, he's got Mystical Dispute. Let's try it. No. I don't know. Does he have it again? See, this gets hard because everything untaps, so, like, realistically, where most people tap out, then you can just, like, tap something. Yeah, he can just count. Oh. Left himself a little bit of He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cards. So, this can come out. That guy brought me off. He's got the cards to do it. Yep. I don't know. Draft Digger's Cage could be like main boarded at this point between Lukka and Fires. I mean, Euro Titan, like, we can honestly just like Draft Digger main board. I'm not going to, but we could. Well. Missed it. So just get it down, right? And look, I like this version of Team of Reclamation because honestly, with the format the way it is, they're playing with so much counterspell. So really what it is Simic Flash with Reclamation. That's what the deck really is. And that makes sense, right? Because if Fires is really taking over the format the way that it is, then you'd want to board in counterspells, right? So now you're starting to see like the hybrid decks kind of, because this used to be some of their sideboards. And I'm just explaining stuff as like we're getting killed here. Not much we could do. Drop down the questing beast. Yep, just a dispute. And this is like one of our toughest problems here. This deck, because getting just utterly owned on this. Good game. Alright, so we got a more heavy. So it's kind of like 2 decks in one on that one. So that's going out. So, Draft Digger's Cage. So, creatures, cards, in graveyards, and libraries can't enter the battlefield. So, it stops Lukka, the planeswalker, from fetching. And I don't know why nobody's not highlighted this card. It just doesn't make sense. It's a 1-drop. It takes care of the problem. It can be played in any deck as an artifact. I mean, it's almost getting to the point that this could be main boarded into decks. Because it stops Euro Titan from coming back in. It stops Elder Giants. It stops a lot of things. So, we're so heavily boarded for Fires and Esper Control because this acts as like Oko, right? +1, put a 3/3 on the battlefield. So, oh yeah, for this one, ambush, 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 and getting taken out. Return of Nature, Mystic Repeal. When he mutates, destroy an artifact or enchantment. So we can get rid of those 4 things. He's got counter spells. He's got that. let's do this. Pelt, pelt, you're gone. Board, board, you're in. One Paradise Druid, board this in. Grafdigger, I mean, we can't do it all. We got to decide, like, what do we want to stop? I mean, he's only bringing in Yorion, so yeah, that's good. Alright, hopefully we get the mana. We have to keep it though. I mean, we should be sporting, what? 31 creatures. So 31 creatures would be 52.5% of our deck is creatures now. So literally every other turn, mathematically, we should be getting a creature top deck. Yeah, I kind of figured that was going to happen. So right now, 52.5% of our deck is creatures, 40% of it is land, so leaving a margin of only 7.5% of our deck being spells at this point. So right. He's got 3 Lovestruck Beasts? Oh, he's got 2. Okay. Well, we're mathematically not getting stuff, but no, we can't have it. He's gonna unload. Try again. Yeah, I don't know why we're not getting creatures, though. That is massive. You can draw tons of... So basically, for every card that he has above 3 or greater, he draws a card. Okay. Yeah, a little bit too late. So this is right here, creatures, enchantment spells you control can't be countered. But, yeah, that's something that you really want to hit the board, like, turn 2. And we're just not getting it. It's a little bit too late for that. He's like, nice, but it's too late. It's like, well, that was supposed to happen a lot earlier. Yeah, we're not getting out of the game, so we'll just... What does he did? Good game. We're 0-2 versus that one. Alright. So again, the whole point with a deck... Deck 76, which is Gruul. So you look at the sideboard right here. Sideboard, right? So Graph Digger. Creature cards in graveyards and libraries can't enter the battlefield. So during playtesting, I figured, well, that would be pretty good versus Lukka, right? This thing. So it's -2 is exile target creature you control, then reveal. You know, they get the Agent of Treachery from the top of your library. But here's the key words, though: put that card onto the battlefield. Well, this specifically states creature cards in graveyards cannot enter the battlefield. So those are the key words. So that negates that. We saw that in playtesting. So that's the reason why you have that. But we have the board really heavy versus Fire still with Mystical Repeal, Return to Natures, Gem Grazer, so it mutates, destroy target artifact. Then when you get versus Blue-White Control, you have the Shifting Ceratops. Protection, you know, can't be countered. And Vivian really pays off in those control matches. Since our board is so heavy towards like 3 decks only, it makes us vulnerable to a lot of other things. So you have to really rely on your deck itself performing. Is really what you have to rely upon. And we do have one Shifting Ceratops main boarded in. I kind of don't like that view. But I'm thinking we get rid of that and put in one more return in here. Return to Nature. And plug that in. And it's all about getting to those decks. That's what it's about. It's all about taking on the top 8 decks. Because if you just run away from them, or you quit on them, then you're stuck. Alright, so another Lurrus deck. So we should be favored in this, I would think. Unless we get bottlenecked by mana. Alright, so from this Edge Walling Keeper, whenever you cast a creature spell with an adventure spell, such as this, you draw a card. So the one thing you know about Lurrus decks automatically is that everything in their deck has to be 2 or less. So now, if you're starting to see Lurrus, it's going to be in a black or red-white deck, or you're going to see it in a typically a more of a black-blue deck. If you see the Macrosage, what we saw last game, then they're probably going to play more Team of Red. So let the commanders tell you, like, give you intel. You know what I mean? Kind of like that. So we're going to bring this down. Cult Collector. And the reason why we're doing that is because whenever you drop a creature that's bigger than it, it gets a +1/+1 counter, and then we'll utilize this off that. So unless he's got a creature that flashes, or he just kills this creature solid. So then we just do that. And thus, we can't assume that we're going to draw mana, because it's a shuffler. So, and again, what I said, red-white. So, you just learn, you just identify things, right? So, we're going to draw a card, and then this will get bigger because this comes into play. So that's why we did that, and we're going to attack with a 2/2. And he's going to take the damage. So whenever he cycles a card on a turn, he gets a 1/1. Right? So he's not going to trade, and I knew that. So he's going to get a 1/1 creature right here. But just once per turn. That's enough. That's enough to get your blockers out there. No. But here's the problem. Questing Beast. You can't be blocked by creatures 2 or less. And then you stack that with that, and it gets rough for Lurrus. Getting bigger. then you don't attack with this one because we know he's just going to cycle and get a 1/1 anyway. So what we do is we attack with these two. If he wants to trade this with this, I'm fine with that. But he'll probably just block this to this and then take the 4. Or just take it all. So, as you notice, like these types of decks, you just put pressure on them. You just keep on going at them. That's all you do. Now, if we had one more red mana. So, this is what's happening is whenever he cycles a card, he gains 1 life. When he cycles a card each turn, he gets 1/1 down there. Again, we're seeing this time and time again. We get bottlenecked. Really weird. Now, we're going to put a +1/+1 counter on this, because this will be a +1/+1 counter. Now this has trample. It has 3 or more counters. No. Yeah. So now, this has got trample. And so you have to ask yourself, is he willing to block all of his 1/1s that he's built up and kill Cult Play? Is he willing to do that? Is he willing to trade all this for this? Or is he going to take another 8? And let them answer the question for you. Don't think about it. You have the creatures to attack. Let them answer the question for you. Doesn't matter. We got another 4/4 trampler right here. So, I mean, it's just, we don't have any red mana. We had red mana, game's over. So... And now's the point where I'm thinking for him to bring down Lurrus, because you are getting a life linker. At least when you block, you're going to gain life. Or just do that. I didn't know he had that in his hand. So what this does, is for each cycle card you have in your graveyard, it deals that much damage too. And we're sitting with 3 Ember Cleaves, which is a little too many, I'm not gonna lie. Yep. Yep. So, you could have another Zenith Flare, because he had, well, not really. He's gone through 19 cards of his deck, so he's gone through like 28% of his deck right now. Or no, excuse me. More like 30%. Now he's doing 1/3. 40 cards. So he, yeah, mathematically, I mean, he could have a Zenith Flare. Oh, this is just disaster. Yeah, the game's over. Because this guy's flying, so we'll just give it haste. Well, actually, you know what? I shouldn't have done that. I should have attacked with this. That was a bad attack by me. He can just block with Lurrus and gain lifelink. That was a horrible attack by myself. We could have ended the game right there. I should have attacked with that. That was a horrible block. That was horrible by me. Okay, that was still a bad attack. Alright. I'll just run this again. Right. attacks. Yep. Whenever you cycle another card, it deals 1 damage. Nice. Attacks. Take a damage. Found this one again. All right. Well, questing beast. Cycles. We'll take one. Put a 1/1 battlefield. Probably block this to death. You just block that to that. Take 4. So he can just block. Or not. He can double block. Alright, and then you can bring down Lurrus, I guess, and bring one of these back. Right? Or just have one in your hand. And you could have a Zenith Flare at this point, which would... would help him get right back in the... Ooh. That's a bad day. Go at it. 5. Alright. Yeah, questing beasts is like this kryptonite. I mean, honestly, if it wasn't for questing, you'd probably lose versus this matchup. Questing is just a nightmare for this deck because it only really has a few. It's got 4/3/1s in it and Lurrus. And then they're forced to use this on the quester instead of hitting us. So, yeah, we just take all of that. So... I'm going to bring this, give it a +1 counter, because you could pay 3, you can pay 4 mana, to have it deal 2 damage to anything. We're going to bring this in for blocking purposes. No attacks. So kind of weird, because they were able to get on us with the Zenith Flare, and gain, what did they get? 7? Pretty good card. Trying to save this for Lurrus. Because now he's starting to see, he only has one card in his hand, so he's starting to burn out. So that's... I wonder if he's got a Zenith Flare in his hand. I just don't know what he has. Right? So we're gonna hold this back, just shoot something. I mean, if he's got a Zenith Flare, it's gonna be for a lot. It's gonna be for 8. Okay, so it is a Lurrus. So now in response, we should be able to snipe this in all reality, but of course they'll let him cast first. But this should have been an instant snipe. So he'll still get this back in. But he's got one card, but he will get 2 1/1s each and every turn now. Yeah. So he can actually start attacking with all of his little 1/1s to try to get through. And it puts us in a weird situation, even though we have Embercleave. Well, that just changed. So you get 2 more 1/1s. I guess if you have the Zenith Flare, you double block this. Well, it's tough to get 1 though, right? So you're not really gonna. So does he have the Zenith Flare or not? I imagine he's gonna be able to get it. You can just keep on going for it. Because now it's at 10. So he just needs 1 more and that to be in his hand. Or just his for 10 and then just attack with everything and we can't do anything. Interesting. Okay. Zenith Flare is an instant. He's got to have it. I mean, he's going through so much of his deck. Well, he can't cast it now, can he? Let's see his Flare's cost. 4. Yeah. How many do you cast this? 1, just 1. Alrighty. Are you fires? Come out, wherever you are. Ew. Nope. I guess Spellbreaker to go. We're on the draw, so draw's in the lead. Not gonna lie, this one's gonna be tough. Is this just straight red rush with a wash? It's looking like just straight red rush. Okay. We're still not good. Yeah, it's just red rush. About that. Yep. You can tap that, make that unblockable. Sure. Yep, let's take it. And again, the no mana thing continues. We'll draw to get it. Oh. Let me see. It's a mana. And he drops us down. No. Hi guys, it's officially midnight. For you Eastern people, it's 3 o'clock in the morning. Yep. Well, we have to block. Let's get it. It's not going to end very well. Well, either way we die. Because we can't block. So, good game. Alright. There's really no sideboard for this in this deck because we're so... I mean, look, we're so fires. Like, fires of intervention, fires of intervention, fires. Blue-white control that... I don't have anything for this. Because we're so bordered out. So, what we just have to do is good old-fashioned just rely on the deck itself. I mean, it is Red Rush. We should be able to contend with it. Well, at least we're not mulligan twice. Help my collector. Don't know. I do not know what that would mean, but whatever it means, you would do it. Paradise my druid. Don't know what that would mean, but whatever it means, you would do it. light up your stage, and that can mean a lot. It's literally called, I didn't change the name, it's literally called light up the stage. I said your stage, whatever. I don't know. Make this bigger. We're down to 2 cards already. Oh, boo! Boo! Annex, boo! Embercleave, you're... Alright, we just rush them. Yeah, this is so an Embercleave attack. So let's see, he would take 6. He would take 8. 9, 10, 11. We'll open it. He's attacking with these because they can't block. Oh gosh. They can't block. All right. Yeah, it's just looking like whoever just goes first. So he's sideboarding. No, that hand's... Wow. Okay, so this is how we've been, like, kind of losing here, right? I mean, it's just been kind of the shuffle here. I mean, that's really how we're losing every match. Besides versus Team Reclamation has our number. I mean, that's for sure. But other than that, I mean, it's just coming down to, like, we have to mulligan twice. I feel like we mulligan almost every game. Yeah, we're 60 cards. Alright, so no blocks. More likely later in the stage. So you get 2 mana. Play it. That. So if we get Domri's ambush, we can take this out. Alright, that little thing. Going to attack. We gotta take one of these guys out. We'll take the Scorch Spitter out. Or not. Yeah, we can't eat too much damage. What do you draw there? Oh, what's that? He's got a Bone Crusher Giant. Yeah, bring this out of the blocker. So that'll die. Save that. Does he have Embercleave? Going to play tapped. I'm gonna let this come out as a low. Oh, this gets put in exile. Ooch. Might want 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Everything does double its damage. And he can make this bigger. Oh no, not next turn. So we'll attack with this. He's got this, he can bring down, does double damage. So if he attacks with if he brings us down, attacks with everything, we can Dahmer ambush that to kill that, and then kill him. That's our only hope. Which I think is the move that you do, right? I mean, you'd bring down a 3/5 if you had it. Brings that down. Huh. Oh no, I could have ended the game. All I had to do was pelt this one. Oh, I'm bad. All I had to do was Dahmer ambush. I was so worried about that. I could have ended the game, guys. Yeah, I could have ended the game. All I had to do was Dahmer ambush that. I wasn't even thinking properly enough. Oh my gosh. That was so stupid. What do me to do? Let's get rid of that. I should have just got rid of it. Bad move by me. Yeah. That was a bad play. All I had to do is kill the Bone Crusher Giant and then kill him. I was too concentrated on this. The game should be over. And he's probably thinking, why didn't he just do that in the first place? I know. Okay. Like, we block with every freaking thing. Well, that's gonna die. Yeah, that'll be the order. Yep. Okay, so... Oh, good matchup. Right. So in the best of three, Alright, so... Yep, so fires, like I mentioned. Could this be the match that puts us at diamond status? Could this be it? Or could it be the one that sets us back? We don't know, but we will find out right here. It's like, you perked up because they're playing this deck. Darn right I did. Draw a card right now. We want to play this deck. Use Sky Nomad. Alright. Let's bring this out. Draw a card. Sweet. Forgot about that. Yeah, I'll probably block that. Block that. Alrighty then. Fires, of course, on turn 4 in an 80 card deck. Of course. Of course, you You have
show
teferi
remorse,
well with it. I
I'll
mean,
show
it's the
restraint.
consistency factor. I mean, it's not the cards themselves. It's just turn 3 teferi, turn 4 fires. It's like all the
I've got
it doesn't matter. That's just the way the deck. That's the way the shuffler is. And at this point, we've played so many live matches. You cannot say it's anything otherwise. At this point in the ball game.
Just let
I mean, there's
know
too
if
much
you're up
live
for
footage
it,
on
too.
this stuff. Way too much. We've done it. It's like a combo mill. It's like, yeah, let's take a 1-piece. No, I'll take a 2-piece. I'll take Lukka. We'll take a 3-piece combo, 4-piece combo mill, just for free. So at least he has to fetch. Alright, so then he can just flicker this stuff in. So do we even waste our time? Because he can just bring this down, flicker it in, do it again, do it again, do it again. Alright. And it's so convenient because they get free casting and they get free reoccurrence on that 3 return target creature that they don't have to cast their companion. Like most decks are like, okay, crap, I'm 3-to-1 creatures. I have to cast. Don't have to. You just don't. Because all they need is Lukka. I don't know.
I know my responsibility.
It's an 80 card deck.
That's more like it.
Yeah, recast it, take this out. I don't know how the consistency is just. I would say this, it's not all the time, but it's probable more than not that it happens. And so I think that's what people are, they're trying to put a term to it, and the term's called probable more than not. And I think that's what probably resonates with a lot of people. So let's do this thing again. And he'll just create a 1/1, block this, because everything's free oh, he doesn't have it. I thought he had the 1/1 producer. But they can, they can scry for 2 because everything's free casting. So he can scry for 2 and tap his lands for active abilities. Where most people, like, when we cast something, we actually have to tap mana. I mean, everything's free casting, so you can just, I mean, this deck is really, you don't have to think about it. You just sit back. It's not a thinker. And you got, like, you just sit back. I'm gonna get something from my graveyard. I don't have to worry about that. I don't have to worry about, casting things from my hand. Don't have to worry about graveyard retrieval. I mean, that's what makes it that hard. It literally is free casting, free fetching with Lukka, free graveyard. So every part of Magic the Gathering is free in this deck. Pretty much. That's the reason why.
Those who cannot perceive can hone your prowess.
Yep, there it is. Alright, well.
Trained to fight monsters. In battle, one must be willing to adapt.
The game. We can't continue.
Here
It's
goes
over.
nothing.
Alright, so what you do This is where we step in. Alright, so we board this out. We're getting this is too nuts because we're getting too used to this. Grafdigger's Cage. Board in another Shifting Ceratops. Then now we have to start thinking, okay, Return to Nature. Pelt Collector's got to go. Bring one of these bad boys in. Destroy an artifact. We mutate. So we got the Grafdigger's Cage solved. Alright, we just need one more of these. Where do I pull it from? They just get it so consistent. Like, you shouldn't have to board like this. They get it too consistently. That's the problem. I guess we take out a Gruul Spellbreaker. Bring this in. So we'll take out another Gruul Spellbreaker and board this in. Oh, we sit 27 creatures? Yep. That's what you do. That's a lot of boarding. And hopefully we just get the mana. So, of course that would happen. And then we get a normal hand and no sideboard. Alright, that's great. Alright, well, we have to play with what we're dealt. Right. Alright, back. Hopefully we draw into a sideboard piece. That's all. I mean, I know we have Shifting Ceratops, but that's we're trying to get Grafdigger or Return to Nature or the new Mutate card. Okay, so we'll draw in. And we can close this game out pretty close to next turn. So we can out-chase him. Turn 4 kill. Yeah, do turn 4 kill. He'll get Teferi. Maybe if he gets Teferi to stop this. Of course he'd hit it. Right, well. In response to that, grab the So now our Gruul deck becomes a control deck. Grafdigger, Return to Nature. Lukka's shut down. Can't use them. Can't return things with Elspeth either. Of course he gets fired on turn 4. Why wouldn't he? And look, you can't get mad at the player for playing it. It's a shuffle. I mean, target creature and a front. So, well. We became a control deck, ladies and gentlemen. The day that you see Gruul become a control deck... Counter, protection from blue. It's loose. It's not... It's... Oh, but he can't get his creatures back in this, so... Oh, we're not done. Beast. All right. Ah, I thought we had him. I really thought you drop Grafdigger, get rid of that, but we have him. Is this what it takes to beat in the best of 3? Oh, Gene's too freaking light. Oh no. Oh, you can't do it. You can't do it. You can't. Block them. We're done. You can't. You can't do it. Those days are over. You have to sit back with this. Those days are over. They're done. There you go. You want the blueprint? There it is. You're like, did you sideboard your entire Gruul deck out? Kind of. See, we got 2 Return of Natures and 1 Gem Raiser. So, they got 4 fires, but we only have 3 removals, but they have an 80 card deck. See what I'm saying? So, we should draw evenly to Return of Natures and Gem Raisers to their fires. And these are faster than their fires, you know, by default. I mean, then honestly, our Grafdigger's Cage should come out just as fast. So, I mean, you can only chase... I mean, you can't toss your entire sideboard into your library. I mean, we almost have. I mean, look, I mean, 4, 5... I mean, we've sideboarded 7, 8 cards inside our deck. I mean, if that doesn't glare you... I mean, you might say to yourself, wow, you're making this kind of look easy, but that's not. We're sideboarding 8 cards for 1 deck. And then we're getting hosed by mana. Alright. Mulligan. I mean... no, I mean, I have to, but this is always what's happening to us. Like, we're always getting... So, I don't like the hand. Yeah, you get that. Yeah, you get that, but you can't stop the Lukka. I mean, like, because they have free casting from everywhere. The library, free retrieval, free card out here, free I mean, so just stopping the fires isn't really going to do much. You have to shut them down at the library graveyard level. Then you have to come over top and stop the free casting. It's all stopping the free casting. That's the thing. Free retrieval, free reanimate, free casting, free. Everything's for free. It's like handing out $100 bills. Hey, free, free, free. So we have to be able to deal with that. We're not going to attack with this because we don't want to leave it. Well, no, because just in case they drop turn 4 fires, they should not get that consistently. But just in case they do, sit back and we'll shoot it. What are you doing? Deals 3 damage to each creature. Let me guess. Let's just take a minute to guess. Alright, we'll play this game again. So we're short-handed because of the mulligans. You would think we're the 80-card deck. Do we literally Embercleave a freaking... Let's see, Oops. Don't do that. Untap. So it's got protection from blue. 1 for 5. If you're saying, well, how come you can't stay back forever? I mean, you know, so he's got Elspeth's Conqueror's Death, you know, back. So, Gruul has officially become a control deck. I don't know what to tell you. I mean, this is the closest you'll probably ever see red and green becoming a control deck. Ever. Alright, Bob. Alright. So, we've went through approximately about 25% of our deck right there. So, using a Sharknado for 3. Did you ever think Gruul would be a control deck? Did you ever in your life think you'd be playing? Alright.
This isn't a fight you can win.
We kinda already knew
I've done
that.
the hero thing before.
So that stops Embercleave from coming down, but okay. So, do we get top deck Craft Digger? Oh, we do. Oh, wait. So, he can get around this. I forgot to tell you guys, you need 2 Graph Diggers, because one's not good enough. Because what they can do is -3 this back to your hand. Actually, where are we at? Oh, no, I didn't mean to cast it. Come on. I was trying to show the people. So what you have to do in this case is, well, we can't attack. We can't. All he has to do is -3 this back to his hand. Drop Lukka, minus off this, get to Fury Time Raveler, or get Agent of Treachery. That's all he has to do. I'm shut off from Embercleave because of Teferi. So, I mean, we'll pass that. I can't flash this because kill it. He can Bone Crusher Giant this if he wants to. See, I can't flash it because this cuts up, this chokes you off. No, we're just gonna decline that. So he can literally -3 this. That's why I didn't mean to cast a Graph Digger. I meant to drop this down, Embercleave, to hit that. I told you that, but there's actually,
Might be a bad
and he's
idea.
always gonna have Lukka. You know they're always gonna have it. So let's just not pretend. Let's not pretend. I mean, just play it. Yeah, I mean, guys, if I could predict, and this should be shared. This should be shared because I just want to pause for a second. If I can predict all those steps in that order, in that detail, without seeing their hand, guys, you would think that I'm talking to this opponent on the phone, going, "What do you got in your hand?" If I'm able to do that, what are the odds of that happening? I'm not psychic. I just want you to pause. That should be shared. And I'm not doing this to hurt any MTG community. I'm doing this to help the MTG community because this is not mathematically probable. So I just want to show people you need more than one graph digger, you need two. So, and this is an 80 card deck. So, do I think it's the Sky Nomad? No. Now, if the Sky Nomad gets banned, you can look at this video and say, well, did it really deserve it? Because it's the consistency. I mean, like, they still got 58 cards left in their deck. And I was able to tell you, I'm like, guys, I didn't mean to cast this because they're going to do this. That's going to happen. You know that's going to happen.
I am not making this
I should
up
not
as
be
I go.
able to look at a deck and say, you're going to have this by turn 3. Turn 4, you're going to have this. Then, if I hold off doing this, you're going to hold off doing that. I should not be able to play like I'm seeing your hand. But because the mathematical inconsistencies make the inconsistency consistent, does that make sense? Now, we're seeing this. So, that is what you're seeing. And I'm going to mark this down. What time in the video is this? Because I want to highlight this. What time in the video is this? Let me see here. What time in the video? What time? I don't know what time in the video we're at, but yeah, and I mean, like, it's just so you need 2 graph diggers. I forgot to tell you that. If they have teferi, you need 2 graph diggers, so you have to kill teferi first. And that's how. This is the only way that you can deal with this deck. At any, if you're not playing the deck itself, or you're not playing a pure counter, so unless you're playing a pure counterspell deck, you're not going to beat it. So like, okay, so Simic Flash could beat this because you can just sit back on your counterspell and just go, okay, I'm gonna just counter you. But if you play a deck like that, you're gonna lose decks like mine. You'll lose against Gruul. You'll lose versus red deck wins. You'll lose those games. So this is what I'm trying to say. I've played this, we've captured it on live stream so many times that it's again, it's trying to improve the game quality. There's something wrong algorithmically because this defies math. I should not be able to say, well, he's gonna do that. Then guys, I didn't see his hand. I don't have him on the phone. Right? I mean, like, I don't. And this is what needs to be shown because you have tangible evidence of here.
Let's try this.
I told you. I mean, you know, and again, so he can just pop. It's not even. I mean, at this point, I'm just trying to demonstrate. So you ask me why do you have it like that? Because
provides a
this is the way it is.
Advantage.
And I want to find out. You can't blame the player for playing it. I mean, my gosh, if I have all the cards to play the deck, but I mean, like, honestly, if you know you're gonna get this type of consistency out of your deck, wouldn't you play it too?
This isn't a fight you can win. Don't worry, I got this.
But Sky the Nomad, I mean, having 20 extra cards in your deck, that is a oomph. That is a... But who knows? And by no means am I speaking for Wizards or anything like that. I'm just making a hypothetical argument. Let's see where this is timestamped. I can't get it timestamped anywhere. All right. So right at the 4 hour, we'll say, I'll write this down. 4 hour and about 10 minutes mark is where we're at. Actually, I'm going to do something. I'm going to go on a break, and then I'm just going to come back maybe for like, take a short break, and then I'm going to come back maybe for like a half an hour. That's really it. Hold on. All right, guys, I'll be back. But yeah, go over that because that's a great what I just captured. Which I've captured that. I've captured how the deck operates in the mathematical improbability. Now, that's already been unlocked, but I'm showing you that right there was even further more like that was finite. I was able to say this is what's going to happen, that's what's going to happen, that's what's going to happen, and that's what's going to happen. So either you think I'm the greatest mind that's ever played Magic the Gathering. There's only two conclusions you can come up to. There's three. I'm psychic, and you believe in psychics. I'm the greatest mind in Magic the Gathering to be able to go boom, 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 boom. Okay, so I play the game since 1994. Okay? There's some advantage there. Or the probabilities just don't add up to the consistencies of what we would see. Now, again, this is a hypothetical argument. Because you could make an argument that person did draw through their deck and they were able to get multiple teferis, lukka, and all their combo pieces. You could make an argument for that. With only drawing through less than 33% of their deck. Okay? So you'd have to say, okay, does the math add up to that, though? Like, so to put this in perspective, if I draw, say, 20 cards from a Gruul deck, am I going to see 2 Questing Beasts, 2 Shifting Ceratops, 2 Edgewell Innkeepers, 2 Lovestruck Beasts, and then come over top with them with 2 Embercleaves? And I would say that yes, that happens, but it's more likely not to happen. So it's more probable not to happen. With Fires, it seems like it's more probable to happen. So now that you have a control, right? Because you have a control. You've played your decks. You have pieces that if I were able to get turn 1 Edgewell Innkeeper, turn 2 Paradise Druid, turn 3 Questing Beast, turn 4 pull off a turn 4 Questing Beast with Embercleave And if that happened in, say, 75% of my matches, everybody would probably play Gruul, wouldn't you? Because you say, okay, I'm guaranteed 75% of the time I'm going to get Questing Beast on a turn 3, and I'm going to be able to hit with Embercleave on turn 4, attacking with Questing Beast and Paradise Druid, having 4 mana on curb all the time, 75% of the time. And that. So everybody would play Gruul, because what could unless you're playing a counterspell deck, what can stop that? You have a 5/5 double striker with trample and haste with death touch. Can't be 75% of the time that can't be blocked by power 2 or less. You would say, okay, well, that's very hard. That's a very good combo. It is a good combo. Questing Beast and Embercleave is a very good combo. And I'll tell you, I don't get it 75% of the time like that. I don't even get it 60%. I don't even get it 50%. I get it right on about average. So you have to ask yourself, how often? Now, that's in a 60 card deck. Now you throw 20 more cards into the deck, decreasing the probability of that happening. Now imagine I'm playing with 80 card decks and I'm still getting that turn 3 Questing Beast on the board because of Paradise Druid, turn 2 Paradise Druid, turn 3 Questing Beast, turn 4 Embercleave, and having 4 mana to do it, and able to attack with Paradise Druid and Questing Beast, and being able to drop down Embercleave. So that now you start to ask yourself, okay, so I just showed you complete tangible evidence that you can point to say this guy is either really, really, really top shelf, and I'll admit, hey, experience matters. I play the game for a long time. Or you'd have to say, wait a minute, this guy might be good, really good, but that he was talking like he could see that guy's hand. Not just one card in his hand, but multiple cards. It's one, so it might be a combo of both, but I wouldn't say that my mind is the greatest ever that's ever played Magic. I wouldn't say that at all. Now, do I believe my experience and stuff like that led that to that? So you have to ponder that. I don't know. But, these are live streams. It's not like I'm editing this or I'm like, oh, okay. This is live. And this is not to hurt Wizards, and I'm not speaking for Wizards. This is the hypothetical argument. My fear is that we're looking at the wrong issue. We're looking at, let's ban, and I don't want to get into all that, but let's ban the nomad. Let's do this. Why don't we say, well, first off, why don't we look at the math? Let facts dictate what's going on, because if there is an overwhelming turn 4 fires, if it's hitting at that rate, like say 75% or higher, that would have to be probably something that you would want to look into. If somebody was getting a turn 3 Questing Beast and turn 4 Embercleave all the time, probable more than not, I won't say all the time, but probable more than not, you start to go, okay, well, we need to look into that. Do we ban Questing Beast? Or do we look at why are they getting Questing Beast all the time on turn 3? Anyway, guys, that is up for you to decide. I just presented the information. That's up to you. I created a hypothetical argument. The other argument could be, well, they scry a lot. They draw a lot through their deck. You go hit the replays on this live stream. Go through it. See what you come up with. And they're there. So, from a deck perspective, before I take my break, I don't think you can sideboard harder. That's about... that's about as hard as you can go. You know, you have 5 enchantment removers. You know, I mean, if you go boarding in 4 graph diggers, I mean, and then you're boarding in, you know, 4 to 5 enchantment, that you can't have an entire sideboard devoted to one deck. I mean, it's unfortunate you can't, because you're going to lose. And as you saw, as you're seeing, we're losing versus decks that are kind of out of the top tier decks, because we have to side. You're like, well, why don't you just? We can't. Our whole entire sideboard is towards like 3 decks maybe, right? So, there's your evidence. I mean, now on the contrary, let me just say this: Wizards has done a fine job at, you know, making the game very playable, and, you know, especially during these rough times. So, and they've implemented a great system. I mean, there's nothing much else that I can say. They have a great system. And they have very interesting cards. But, you know, we'll have to see. We'll have to see what happens. So, again, just relax a little bit, chill. You know, we're working on it. If I have to go with 4 graph diggers, I'll go with 4. If that's what it calls for, then that's what I'll do. But mathematically, I would say that our 3, we should be able to draw 3. You know, we should be able to draw into a graph digger. It's 1 casting cost before, and plus, you know, we have cards that draw too. I mean, it's not like, you know, we can't draw cards either. We draw cards off Edgewell Innkeeper. So I mean, you know, arguments can be made on both sides, and arguments aren't screaming. It's not cursing. It's not. You don't bash Wizards. You don't. You look at it and you say, okay, you know, here's some evidence, and, you know, here's an opinion. We've experienced some anecdotal evidence of some, you know, gameplay that might be a little bit irregular, not regular, you know, and so, you know, let's look at it, you know. Then you draw a hypothesis, you know, you start to say, well, here's a hypothesis, right? So, and then you support that. You say, well, the reason, so we're you know, we're experiencing this. So you present the information, and you do it that way. That's good community feedback. You know, jumping on Twitters and you know, tweeting and you know, YouTube comment wars and you know, it's not healthy. It's not accomplishing much. So when a problem like this arises, where, you know, we're able to get it on screen, you can look at this and say, well, here it is. You know, here. So, you know, either the guy that's playing the Gruul deck, you know, is a top shelf, top of the line player, because he was able to rattle off multiple cards and then rattle out 2 turns ahead what was going to happen. Now, if he can do that, then you really need to promote this guy. Or you say, okay, this guy's played against this deck quite heavily, all right, and there you go. Look, I got experience. I play the game. I've been, you know, Mythic Tier 1 several months. Not this month, because I did more. I was trying to show people that were returning back into Magic, and you know, we've gotten a lot of new people, and so I was doing a lot of drafts and stuff like that. And so don't make it a, bash the Wizards thing. Don't take it that way. Okay? When I'm making an argument, you didn't hear me curse, right? So that's the thing. You just have to take it when it's stride. So anyway, I'm gonna shut my yapper, and I'm gonna go on a small break, and I'm gonna come back. Yeah, I'll probably play like 2, maybe 3 matches max, and then I'll come back. In the meantime, I'm not gonna leave you hanging. I'm gonna turn down the volume, and I am going to. I'll be back. And what I do want to take some time though before I go into like a little quick break here, and I've been live for about 4 hours. Wow. What I do want to take is a little bit of time, and basically do appreciate those that what's going on in the world. And we do talk about the nurses, but we also forget that STNAs, and sometimes they're called different things. They're called STNAs, CNAs. Some people might fall underneath HCAs. But also to the respiratory therapists, because sleep medicine, which is called polysomnography, a lot of them work with respiratory. They work with each other, respiratory therapists, and polysomnography. That's called polysomnography is sleep medicine. And there's a lot of people being affected by it. We don't talk about the respiratory therapists, and I think it's due that we do talk about them. And also the DOs. So those are doctors of osteopathy. And then with the medical doctors, of course. And then, we also don't talk about the janitors, the drivers. I know a lot of people affected by what's going on in my area. There are a lot of cashiers. Like, it's been more cashiers than anything else. And think about it. They don't have protective equipment. They don't have a hand sanitizer. They don't have a team of doctors to, if something happens, they can file an incident report. They don't know when they got it. So they're not protected. There's not hand sanitizer. I don't know if you know this, but if you're in the hospital, there's hand sanitizer. Most hospitals have it right when you walk into somebody's room. So like a patient's room, you have that. And by no means is this replacing medical advice. I'm not giving any. The whole thing is that it's just giving attention to what is. And just like my channel and just like my videos, again, we try to look for solutions and not excuses, and deal with things as they come, but also pay respects to the people who have had to go through it. I mean, these are people that are making minimum wage, and, they're exchanging money, products, and, man, we forget about them sometimes too. And for all the people that have been unemployed, and everything's re-entering, and you find out that, well, you're going to continue to be that way. And that's why on my screen, literally, what does it say at the bottom of my screen? I say, latest super chat 0. Don't super chat. Do you see that in the left corner? Now, I could promote myself at a much higher level. You can see I have a lot of screen to work with. I could do it. I could take down that little picture with Nisa in the background, and there's deadlifting weights right there. I could take all that down, and I could make all the other fonts bigger and promote myself at a much higher level. I could do that for you. But to be honest, no. We need to. Well, I'm not saying we need to. I'm saying is I would like to just give a little bit of time to those who have made our lives a little bit easier during times when they weren't so easy. Maybe that's an interesting way to word it. All right, on that note, I'm going to take a little bit of break, 5, possibly 10 minutes, come back, do some gameplay, and then bounce right back. Alrighty then. Well, I won't leave you hanging. I need to turn on the air conditioner because right now it's about, it's 1:05 Pacific Standard Time, 4:05 Eastern Standard Time, 3:05 Central, and it is really hot. Over 80 degrees this early in the morning. Anyway, stay safe. Play the game responsibly. And we'll figure this fire stuff out. I'll be back. I'll be back. Thank you.
Hey, look, this is what...
How can a place that you've never been
The soap you shower with? It's because I'll let you in on a little industry secret. Most
I'll be back, but I'll just let the music play for a little bit. Alright, wind down a little bit here. Currently 1:14 Pacific, 3:14 Central, Eastern, 4:14, right? So, I hope you guys are having a good day. I'm just getting reset here. Bam. Okay, we're back. And, alright, so here's the Gruul deck. So, we have to start looking for things. So, you say, well, Fry. Why don't we play a Fry? Well, it doesn't target Lukka. So, you would have to have Fry to kill Teferi, then Graph Dig. You can't do 2 for 1, so it's not going to work. So then you ask yourself, is there any card that can deal damage to a red creature from green? And we can literally scope the hemisphere for it. Nope. I mean, Fry stands out, but it was very underwhelming. We've already playtested that. I mean, the number 1 card is Questing Beast. I mean, but you know, even Chandra, when she's outraged, it just deals 4 damage to a creature. So then you start going through cards and you're saying, wow, we're running out of options, and yeah, we are. You know, and look, I have the cards to play with the deck. I just don't want to. I just don't find it free casting. You know, I mean, this could do it, but it can't be countered. But I mean, you're not, again, you're not going to double up. So then we have to start saying, okay, well, because you have to be able to stop their graveyards. Right. Now this is a card, but Gruul, this card, you know, this card's a card right here, but Gruul's designed to not do that. You know what I mean? And then you start looking at, well, that can do it. Yeah, but yeah, I understand. You're not playing on, you have to react on their turn, right? So Questing Beast is the card that you would look at here. Now, when you start to go to black, there's resolutions. Right, if we were to sprinkle in some black here, Now we start to look. We start to get some solutions. But Domri's Ambush is a solution. You put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control, then that creature deals damage. But since they free cast, you're dealing with Coppercoat on their turn. So you need something that's instant speed. This deals, if it said deals 6 damage to target planeswalker, this would work. So you need to identify red, right? And the more you scroll through, Questing Beast and what we have looks like the #1 option within our color grid. Now, one adjustment here that we can make to the deck is a card that can draw a little bit of mana. So we have to look at what's available and what we can deal with within this color grid, right? I'm assuming that a lot of people like to play with red and green, and then you like to combine the two. So, you know, and yeah, Fry kills Teferi, but you can't just board 1 in, so then we'd have to board in 3 more, and then what are you gonna do? Instead of having 8 cards to one deck, you're gonna have, what, 11? And that's gonna shut you off in so many different ways. So, to me, there's a land. It's a land that says draw. And that's that. What does Gruul have? Tons of big creatures. So what I'm doing is something completely unconventional. We're going to play with a 61 card Gruul deck. Yep. That's got 25 land. Actually, let's chuck Fabled out. Now, the thing is with Gruul, you do have a lot of double red and double green, so it's very nerve-wracking to throw in a card like this, but in matches where we're kind of like, okay, we need to draw a card, this could be the answer. Let me look at our color chart. Actually, let me get Fable back. Because that does thin out the deck, but so does drawing a card. We do have 3 Paradise Druids in the deck. So if we just... maybe the answer is just tossing in a land. We have the right curb. I don't feel comfortable taking out a red mana, although Castle Embereth could take a back seat. We have 4 Stomping Grounds. Well, let's take out Castle Embereth, because you know what? We've never really used it for that. So we can see what this does, and you know, kind of chill and just see what that does. I think you have the main board Shifting Ceratops with the format, with the meta. So I think this is maybe an answer. It doesn't matter. So what happened with our last match? You needed 2 Graph Diggers. That was just a simple answer. So Yeah. So let's do that. What did I do? Let's move forward. And yeah, let's move forward with that. Oops. Let's see what that gets us. It's a little bit of adjustment, but hey, little tweaks. Honestly, I think I was onto something, just adding the land. Let's cast it. Good call. Well.
Stand by and watch. Oh, I've done the hero thing before.
It's kind of a sneaky move because we could drop this another 1/1 down to smack it.
That's more like it.
But he can obviously just counter it because he's playing blue white control. Right. Yeah, so about that. Let's, so Devontae's Veto would counter this, Mystical Dispute would counter this, Neutralize would counter this.
I'll protect you.
Maybe. Yep, and then we're just getting hosed. Alright. And I feel like he's just gonna blow up the board somehow. Shatter to the sky. Shall we? Oh, Sharknado. Protects Teferi, but we slid in for 5, so he did his job.
Let's try this.
See, Domir's Ambush does get rid of planeswalkers.
Now what?
Slide up in there for 2. I knew you had it, right? Hey. So you see how important it is not to have colorless mana in Gruul, but we.
You show remorse. I'll demonstrate this.
Again,
Might
it's
be
an
a bad
85
idea.
deck.
Enough! I've got it.
Yes. Elspeth. No, Elspeth conquers death? What? I'm a little nervous to drop anything because what if he has double. It shouldn't get to this point. What if he's got a time wipe? Yeah, another Shadow of the Sky.
This is hardly my worst defeat.
I know 88 ways. I know just the trick for this.
Brazen Borrower, Ether Gust. Yeah, I mean, at this point you just expect. See, that's the reason why we have the Destiny Spinners, because we're like...
Keep an open mind.
You know what I mean? So... Alright, Sharknado. At least they have to tap out. At least it's not like free casting. They actually have to tap, you know, they tap out. So, if they pull it off, they pull it off. No big deal. There's another set for you. Glass your casket. It's got a little kitten in there. Alright, Rimrock Knight. That looks like us after quarantine. Literally. Does. He's like, arr, I'm tired of this. I know. So are we. Alright, so he can counter things, right? Well, this cannot be countered. Kind of works out. It's kind of cool. Now he can tap, create a 1/1, block it to this. Oh, there's a draw instead. Alright. Coming in for 8 damage. Attempting to come in for 8 damage. He can Sharknado this for 1. Block a 1/1 to a 3/1. Alright. So he's fishing. He's gone fishing. It's omen of sight. Even if he drops this, he can't. This will just get through. It's got protection from blue. You can't block it. This can only block creatures with flying, or creatures with flying. You can't block ground creatures anyway. It's got protection from blue. It's a rough one. Yep. All right. So then what we do is we. Oh yeah, Destiny Spinner. She looks pretty nice. Creatures and spells, enchantment spells you control cannot be countered. She looks mighty nice. Alright, so... get rid of Sharkon Hellkite. Board in Shifting Ceratops. I feel like we do that all the time. Domri's Ambush. Take 3 of those out. Board 3 of these in. We really don't need Grafdigger's Cage. We can leave 1 Domri's Ambush in there. I don't think we need to have 3 Shifting Ceratops. With all the Destiny Spinners and stuff like that. We should be boarded at... what's our curve here? 31 creatures. Over half our deck. I think we're good. What do you guys think? We do get it, but we do get robbed of land. As usually is the typical case. But we'll take it. People don't really expect you to play with that card. And more green mana. That's okay. We need red, but whatever. Yep. Well, that works out. Once they get a Teferi, bounces back to our hand, but we just play it down anyway. So creature spells cannot be countered. There you go. Ooh, the Gruul Breaker. Of course, they would get Glass Casket. That's okay. Well, of course we don't get red mana. That's okay. Of course, this will probably go to a game 3. This will probably go to a game 3. More than likely. Really shocked if Fury's not on the board. Never mind, it didn't have to be. That's okay, still no red mana. That's okay. They have 5 mana to do 3. That's okay. They have an 80 card deck. That's okay. I mean, this is really meant to be a really restrictive card. I mean, you have to play with... That's okay. Sure. That'd be great if I could play them with the deck. Alright. Well, good game. Yeah, we're just not able to play Yeah, let's try to do that again. All right, Gruul deck, take 3. Here we go. Are you ready? Alright. So we're back. We can't, I mean, it's not any of our sideboard cards, but you know, turn 1 edge while in here, you can't really. We actually have a red mana. That's the reason why I took it, actually. But Arena's really good. It allows people to play that never would have played the game before. You know? You might have said that was premature, but the way that they get the cards in their, but the nomad, does not. Alright. And that's how a deck should be that's 80 cards. It should be inconsistent, but it's 80 cards. Alright, so this is where we take advantage of all cards. I'm not going to board white next turn. Tap 1. Unfortunately, yeah. I mean, if you're playing with 80 cards, that should happen. I'm not saying it should happen to that player. All right. Are we ready? It's like, dude, it's taking you this long to get the diamond status? Yeah, man, we're playing nothing but top 8 decks, besides a few. Actually, it's been the non-top 8 decks that give us more trouble. I think we played this guy earlier today. Alright, so right here is our thing. Again, if you want to watch this on YouTube, just type in Derek Roberts MTG. I'll show up there as well. You can see that we played many matches. Go over this if you want to. We actually caught some interesting footage. I was able to like predict 2 turns ahead what Fires was going to do. And exactly it happened in that order. So if you want some little evidence there about Fires of Intervention decks, you have it. I think it's right at like the 410 mark. That's what I have it marked. I put it down for sure. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and throw out Pellet Collector. Right, meow. Growth Spiral, so Bant control. Well, I don't know. Seems to be a pretty good color. Alright, so we're going to drop this down right meow. So it adds a mana to your mana pool. This one's 2-2. We'll swing for a 2-2. They may or may not have Tameo. Could be a possibility. Evolving Wilds. And that is a restrictive card. 80 cards. Alright, so we do that because you get your your quest. So two things happen, unless he's going to counter. What's a possibility? But if this comes down, you get a 3-3 in here, and you get a 4-4. He's going to be missing Disputed. So we're just going to slide right up in there for 2. And he's down to 3 cards. Okay, that was crazy. Like, I won't lie to you. That top deck was just... I'll be the first one to tell you that. Alright. That's fine. Do it again. It looks like he's you know, we're both getting hosed on mana here. I mean, he's drawing cards. We're Alright, so yeah, he's back in for sure. So this is what a Fire Invention deck feels like. They just keep on top decking everything. Now we know what it feels like. See, this is a highly improbable hand. This is highly improbable. But this is kind of, it's kind of like turn 3 teferi, turn 4 Fires in an 80 card deck. At this point. Yep, plus with this. We'll just nuke it. Remember, the fight deals damage, so that's done. And then we just attack. Alright. Grafdigger's Cage, yeah, that stops Lukka right there. Creatures, cards, in graveyards. It says creature cards. Why am I getting feedback? So right there stops Lukka. Hold on for a second. Okay. Anyway, Grafdigger's Cage. This stops them from fetching Agent Treachery. Right here, creature and enchantment spells you control can't be countered. Then we have this to kill fires, this to kill fires, this to get rid of fires. And we're playing blue-white control. Or we're playing Bant control. Get rid of the Hellkite. Board in this. They might have Eurotype Nature's Wrath, but let's let them adjust. Let's let them adjust. Alright. We've been at this for what, 5 hours now? Straight? Alright. Just waiting for our opponent. And another 2-lander. This doesn't look like it's gonna be good, but we'll take it. Yep. Alright. Bring that guy down. Take our Edgewell. Well, normally you would bring this for its 1 mana cost, or this down, but with the lands, the way that they've been, we take the guaranteed deal here. It's got hexproof. Yep, exactly. I knew we kind of expected that to happen. All right, so we'll bring this down. We'll draw off this, off the Edgewell Keeper. Maybe we'll get a land. Maybe we won't. Oh, we get a land. got Yorion. Alright. Eek. Ouch. Let's just hard cast this. You gotta play with the hand that you dealt. I know some people are like, the shuffler. He's got to be thinking about those 3 questing beasts. That was a little insane. Alright. Now, obviously, he's probably got a counterspell for this. So, let's see. One Shadow of the Sky, one Lost Casket, 80 card deck. I don't know. Brazen Borrower. If you target Bone Crusher, you take 2 damage. We do that a lot, though. Dude, it's your go. Wait, your go, man. It's your timer, not ours. I think he thinks it's us, and it's him. No, dude, it's your go. Yeah, dude, that was totally your go. I don't know if that was intentional or not. Like, let's bait him into a counterspell. Can't be countered, protection from me, but we don't have 2 mana. Yeah, we played this guy earlier. He was playing a different deck, I believe. We played that many matches. No problem, dude. It happens. Or he's telling me to use bad attack. I don't know what. Alright. Banshee Lights. Well, we can't do anything, so we just end our turn. Yeah, we're not getting the mana. It seems like he isn't either. We're both... It's like... Who can get 5 mana wins? And that would be him. Only if we could attack. Like, if I could play with half my deck. Really? Alright. So like a pelt collector would help us because we attack with a 5/5. Yeah. 4/3 and a 2/2. Smack us in the face with a flying shot. Really? Is that what we're doing? I'm gonna have to waste a Thomber's ambush on this. Not really, but I don't care. You just bring this out. I already know what type of game it's going to be. Anyway, we already know. We're not. We'll eventually get our green mana, but it's going to be like too late. This could be one of those ones. You know it, and I know it. Yep. Smack it for 2 right in the face. Well, that would have been a really good creature. Yeah, we're just... Is he gonna block it? Just bring this guy out. Or Kenny. He's gonna put one more card in there to get to it. Thing. Yep, that would do it. 4 right in the face. Or is it gonna be 6? Will I get a 1/1? Will I get a Pelt Collector? Will I get another Love Struck Beast? Will I get... No, I won't, but I do get 2 mana. Or 2 green mana. Yeah. Shifting Ceratops. Yep, we got another one. We can't tackle him anyway, but... Oh, confidence. 6 in the air. That makes sense, because we only have 1 turn to live. Alright, and we're not going to show this because he's going to win the game. We're not going to quit either. We'll let him do his thing. We're not going to show him anything either. We're not going to show him that we're playing with these. No intel needed. Yep. Alright. Well. I think we would have won that had we got mana. No need for Graph Digger. Destiny Spinner, creatures, enchantment spells you control can't be countered. That's a blue-white control deck, we'll do it. Doom, doom, doom. We got Domri. It's board and shifting Ceratops. Let's just do the whole thing. Let's just do it. Can we get the 5 mana? Will we get nothing but all lands or 1 land? Find out. Really? I mean, it's a good hand. Like, is this? It's so it's happening again. Oh, come on. All right, yeah, we have to take it. We got land. Yeah. All right, bring this down. Game's life. All about that life. Turn. Yeah, let's shoot him for 2. he might take this away.
Trust me.
Time.
You'll
grab.
thank me later. Here we go.
Alright. Wow, our deck can function when it gets mana. Look at it go. Questing Beast, Teferi Slayer. He's like Vanishing Light. Questing Beast Slayer. True. True. Let's do this again. Hopefully we don't get nothing but mana though, right? That'd be bad. Because technically, we've only drawn one card besides non-mana since our opening hand. Let's see what he does.
Let us see if your talents are worth cataloging. I follow
Ooh,
the
what do you-
tracks
what do you
of the
retrieve? Oh,
wise.
that. Okay. Yeah, we'll just kill that.
Our time together is finished.
Does he have a board wipe? He sure does. More land. You know what? We're in chain of land. We're gonna get in. Let's see. Hold on. Let's tap mana. Then we'll target the land because I don't want any miscommunication on what land is not. It's a 1/1. Go at him. Look at that 1/1 land. Oh, about that. Ooh, but we do get a 3/3. And we got Embercleave, and we got this. So many options. Yeah, we got the Embercleave. Oops. We got 2 life. He's at 2. Will we draw a Bone Crusher Giant? What will happen on the next episode of Spin the Wheel versus the top 8? No, I'm joking. What will happen, ladies and gentlemen? He cannot be countered. He's got protection from Purdue. Does he have an Ether Gust? If not, the game will go down. Yeah, about that. It's got haste. You can give it trample, reach. What do you have? Growth Spiral? Sure. Another Growth Spiral? Sure. Haste. Sharknado won't save him. Oh, that's the blue. Good game, man. Finally, we took the deck to Diamond Status. Yeah. Let's switch this. Try to see if we get 750. No. Oh, yeah, we do. Black or blue ones, huh? Well, yeah, we took that to where it's at. Yeah, so let's see how long we've been doing this here. Give me 1 second. Let me show you the deck. So why are we playing this deck? Why do we hunt for fires? Because I feel like it. But, no, so realistically, the sideboard is the big piece of the puzzle, right? So you have a Mystic Repeal for Wilderness Reclamation and basically fires. Return to Nature, dual purposes. You can get rid of Euro Titan out of their deck. You can get rid of the Elder Giant. Instead of just talking about it, I'll actually show you. You can get rid of that when it's in their graveyard. You can get that when it's in their graveyard. And it also kills Fires of Intervention, which is Oven. So you have that. Then we have Gem Razor. You're like, well, isn't that overkill to play with 5 anti-artifact enchantment spells? No, not at the rate in which they're drawing them. So, yeah. So you you can give like a creature a 4/4 for 3. So it's not bad. And then, yeah. So to deal with Lukka, for off the free casting Fires deck and free searching of their library and free retrieval. So what? You stop that with Grafdigger's Cage. Creature cards in graveyards and libraries can't enter the battlefield. Yep. And then it goes back to what I just said. It shuts down these guys. So it's like a 2-for-1er. Now, what they will do, and what we've seen in the gameplay, and I said go back to like the 4-hour mark. Oh, pop. Is that they can teferi the Grafdigger back to your hand. I called this 2 turns ahead. I said the Grafdigger is gonna fall. I was talking about it, and I said I don't want to cast it. I said what he's gonna do, he's gonna get teferi, bounce this back to my hand, then he's going to free cast Lukka onto the battlefield. This will be in my hand. Then he's going to get Agent of Treachery. Notice I could build the deck if I wanted to, but yet I refused to build it. Alright, now how was I able to predict that 2 cards ahead? How was I able to do that, like, way ahead of time? Alright, so then, but Grafdigger does shut it down. I mean, they have to go through an extensive process to shut it down, to stop Grafdigger. But their consistency rate in which they get Teferi turn 3 and Fires turn 4 is extremely high in relation to the number of cards that they have in their deck, which is 80 through Sky Nomad. Right? So, that's something I think Wizards needs to take a look at, for sure. It's not the card itself, it's the rate in which they're getting Fires and Teferi on their curb in an 80 card deck. That'd be impressive in a 60 card deck, let alone 80. Alright, so then what we do versus blue-white control, we have Shifting Ceratops, it cannot be countered, has protection from blue. We saw that last game. Destiny Spinner, creature and enchantment spells you control can't be countered, and it kind of does turn into, you can give a land, in this deck they'll just be 1/1s, but sometimes dealing 1 damage is all the difference. And so you can make a land into the number of enchantments you control. And then we have Vivian, Monsters Advocate, basically versus Esper control, because one of the things Oko did in the format, Oko was the card that got banned, and this guy right here, is he did create a 3/3. Well, Vivian does the same thing, and also you can look at the top card of your library, so that means that gives you intel, and then if it's a creature, which we have 28 in the main board, you can cast it, and then it's -2 ability whenever you cast your next creature spell this turn. Search your library for a creature card with lesser converted mana cost, put it on the battlefield, then shuffle your library. Not very beneficial in this deck because, realistically, unless we're casting a Shifting Ceratops or a Questing Beast, it's not really going to find anything too much smaller, so okay, but realistically the 3/3 can get reach, so a lot of times people kill planeswalkers by going over the top, by flyers. Well, you can give this creature reach, vigilance, or trample, and that kind of feeds into a Gruul deck. That kind of screams a Gruul, so this should be on the sideboard versus the Esper control deck. So should this, and even this maybe, But definitely this is more for more of the Esper matches and the control matches, because Oko did balance out control decks. Control decks kind of got, and I said this a long time ago when Oko did got banned. I said, watch red deck. Had me right on the recording. I said, watch red deck. It will get much played heavier, and so will control decks. That's what's going to happen, and that's what did happen. So, as an equalizer, that's that. So, anyway, we're featuring 2.9, I believe, is the curve. Yes, 2.9, 28 creatures. So that means, close to right around, let's see, I don't know what that is, but we do have 24 land, so 24 land is 40% of the deck. So, roughly, we have about 47, I want to say, is this, no, about, wait, 40, yeah, somewhere between 45 and 47% of our deck is creatures, 40% is land, and the rest is non-creatures. I don't know, I'm just trying to do math off the top of my head there, but that is that, and so we'll kind of jump right back into the gameplay here. Just give me a second. I'll be right back. Hi guys, we are back. So I am going to call the stream. We got the diamond status, we got the Gruul, we took on a lot of the top 8, and then some curveballs being thrown in there. So I just marked some times down that I kind of want to go over and highlight. So anyway, thank you for watching. Hopefully you subscribe and follow. I'll be giving out free codes to subscribers and followers. Again, you can follow me on Twitch, Derek_Roberts, Derek_MTG. I know that's just the way they do it at Twitch. And on YouTube, it's Derek Roberts MTG. I recommend that you also check that out for more extensive, video. So anyway, whether you like gameplay or box openings or just chilling during live streams, we do that. I try to live stream about once a week here. And sometimes I do it twice a week, but no more than twice a week. A little bit much there. So anyway, thank you for watching, and I'll just say stay safe and have a good day. And again, I'll end on this note. Just thanks to the STNA, nurses, respiratory therapists, doctors of osteopathy, other known as DOs, MDs. Can't forget about the nurse practitioners and PAs, known as physician assistants. The janitors, the drivers, the cashiers. Cashiers getting paid like minimum wage, and in my area, they're hit the most, actually. It's like one of the big topics there. But anyway, stay safe, play MTG responsibly, and hope you're the best version of yourself, and that's the whole thing of that. So if this gameplay helps take you away from the stress, or maybe in this case it created more stress because we played versus Fires and quite a bit, but we had some success, and so yeah, I think Gruul is a very fair deck. It'll be interesting to see what we can do in diamond status, maybe in a day or two. I mean, we'll play through some diamond status. I've been doing too many drafts this month and helping other people out with their decks that on live stream and stuff like that. I haven't really got a chance to really get into ranked like I do. So that was a grind for sure. And anyway, pay attention for M21 coming out. I think it's scheduled to come out. I think the pre-release is at the end of June. We're already there already. Can you believe that? June 21st is actually the longest day in the United States. It's the longest day, as in, if you notice, it's getting sunny. It's getting the sun's coming out earlier. As I'm making this video, it's 5:18. So, the sun's coming out, it's a lot earlier. It's 5:18 Eastern Standard Time, 2:18 Pacific Standard Time, and then be 4:18 Central. And, so the sun's, will start to peak out around these times, and then it gets darker earlier. Well, that's after June 21st. Everything turns over, and the days will start to get shorter by sunlight. Anyway, I hope you subscribe, and thank you for watching, and have a good day. And thank you. And talk to you soon.